Oh man, so we are live, good folks. We are live, man. Got an interesting, nice little chill wind down stream tonight. Nothing too tight as far as the way I have things ordered, but I got a wish list of topics that I want to get through. A nice little wish list of topics. In the meantime, y'all know how this shit go down. As you join in the chat, make sure you talk back. Talk your shit. We do talk back, man. All that good stuff, man. We finna go over a lot of different things. Let me do my housekeeping on the back end and make sure I let people know on the community tab that we are live. Hold on tight, man. But it's the internet has been very busy the past couple of days, and I've been trying to, hold on. I've been trying to run through the topics that's out there, get them out to y'all. I've been trying my best, but I'm like, man, let me just go ahead and purge real quick so I can get ahead of things on the stream. Let me purge my list of topics to make it a little easier for me tomorrow so I can get through as many things as possible, because it's a lot going on, man. It was funny to me. Hey, the skit was funny to me, but we're going to talk about a Backlash, all right? So let me let folks know that we are live. Join the live. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so we're going to talk about a few things tonight. Let y'all know the run of show. Appreciate you. And then we met the internet. I hope they are offended, because it's true. We're gonna talk about that, man. Jay Wallace, what's happening? But the runner show for the night, man, we're gonna talk about Druski's Backlash for his Megachurch skit. All right. So Kai Cenat, we're talking about Kai Cenat as well, because he's avoiding being boxed in and diving into different areas, but he's not leaving streaming. He's gonna use streaming as a tool moving forward, because he's hit his head on the ceiling. I think he hit his head on the ceiling, man. We had some more streaming drama, all the chaos going on. Y'all know niggas getting shot. Playing around the streets too much, realizing you got real life consequences and stuff. So, we just chilling tonight and going through different things. All right. So, I'm not gonna hold y'all for much longer. I appreciate y'all pulling up for the impromptu live stream. It's gonna be a lot more of these, man. Just late night wind downs as y'all getting in your beds, getting ready for work tomorrow. Y'all want to just sit and chat and talk about what's going on. I got you with entertainment. All right. So, yesterday, an hilarious skit hit social media, and I had a stream that I was talking about this type of stuff as far as how entertainment or entertainers and how people have ruined the image of church, especially when it comes to people using church as content. Pastors are low-key content creators now, and Druski showed the mirror in his skit, and people are pissed off. They're pissed off, all right? So let's go ahead and get to it. Let me show you the skit first and show y'all some reactions, and then we're gonna go ahead and get through it, all right? So we can do a little culture court while we doing this at the same damn time. A little culture court, all right? So I need y'all to let me know. I'm gonna put a poll, run a poll. Was Druski wrong? Was Druski wrong for this skit? All right, so culture court is in session. Let's get to the skit. I'm gonna put the poll up. Let's get to it.
Ready for the revolution.
All right, gotta watch out for the what's the name? The music. I gotta pause it for the music right there, but this shit is hilarious, dog.
Have Wanda.
Here we go.
I'm gonna have Wanda stand up here. Wanda, please. Wanda told us earlier this month that she could not have a baby anymore. So I impregnated her with the word of God. I'm going to impregnate everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. Impregnate. I had somebody in the congregation ask why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Cause I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. I'm a Christian first and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. Give him some praise.
How you found all these damn people, bro?
We are raising funds for a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are trying to get our congregation over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Amen. Yes. Hallelujah. That needs to appear today. We are not letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise for that. Give it his life savings up. Apostle Richie says, baby, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I said, can you help me?
Hey, aunties, y'all don't know what he referencing. He referencing Boston Richie's song, Baby Can You Help Me? Ask your nephews and your nieces about that one right there. That's that vibe.
Finish this word here. And I'm gonna do the Christian version. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the Christian version. I'm driving this Bentley Bentayga because I believe in Christ.
Alright, you gotta pause it for the music, man.
Like a survivor, can you leap on your legs till the money fall out your pocket?
Yeah, pause for the music. I ain't gonna lie, man. We done had some golden ages for gospel music, but this right here is crazy.
Praise the Lord.
Hold on. I need you to pray for my wife. Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes and offering? No. Back the fuck up, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Hell nah, man. But I ain't gonna lie. When he said the part about the fun, making people put that offering in for the fun, the building fund, he's talking about something Africa. But I did grow up in the church where we had a building fund, and I'm a grown ass man, and whatever we was building still ain't built yet. I'ma just go ahead and chalk it up to the pastor passed away. My baccalaureate service, I believe, was like sorry if I said it the wrong way. But my service when I was graduating from high school was like the last service he preached in. So I'm going to just go ahead and chalk it up to that building never being built because he passed away and people never seen his vision all the way through. But it's been some years and I don't know where that offering going to. Man. But all right, so we are getting a lot of backlash in response to that skit. As y'all in chat, let me know when you in there. We do talk back. AC Official, what's good? Black Juice, how you doing? Tammy, how you doing? Hey, it's Jenny, how you doing? The Queen Revolution, what's good? Vibing with Paisley, how you doing, man? Talk y'all shit, we do talk back. Y'all know we do, man. But he's getting some backlash, all right? So this person right here says, I just had to unfollow Druski on Instagram. Poking fun at megachurches is common, but the video he produced did not sit right with my spirit. And I know for sure he would not create the same content towards any other religion. Too far and too much. For those curious, we are in pretty serious times. I understand comedy. I was the only black girl on the improv team in high school. In the world, I can take a joke. This seemed like more than comedy, and I am not telling anyone else to take on my views, nor am I protecting any particular scandalous leader. It just didn't sit right with my spirit. All right, that's what she had to say. This talk over here, this TikToker. Let me get it better on screen. His name is Chief Malo. Chief Malo, you guys want to follow him, the show's support to him. This is his opinion on Druski skit.
That Druski skit on Megachurches was not funny. It was hilarious and spot on. Before y'all comment, I just want y'all to know that's how the rest of the world sees your church. So go argue with a wall. Don't argue with me. Y'all be seeing all those performances your church be putting on, and I be wondering, where's all that money coming from? Your pockets, your blessings, your tithes and offering, the money that you've been struggling to pay your bills with, that's where that money is coming from. Your church got pyrotechnics, pastor be coming down from the sky like he was resurrected, all those smoke clouds, that ain't free. Every Sunday, your pastor come to church with a new suit or a new dress. It's 52 Sundays in a year, and they didn't repeat a suit or a dress not one time. It's no Bible verse that requires your pastor to be expanded in the air. It's no Bible verse that requires your pastor to have a Rolls Royce in the middle of the congregation. Your pastor driving an $80,000 car, and you can't even pay your light bill, and you think God is telling you to give your struggling money to that church. Come on now, y'all gotta be better than that. Your pastor ain't got no job. They work at the church, so you tell me, how are they doing better than you? Just watch this Sunday. Your pastor gonna stand in front of that big behind flat screen they got behind them and say something about Druski skit. And the irony about it all,
oh my bad,
as a devoted Christian, that you think, well, now y'all gotta be better. Telling you to give your struggling money to that church. Come on now, y'all gotta be better than that. Your pastor ain't got no job. They work at the church, so you tell me, how are they doing better than you? Just watch this Sunday. Your pastor gonna stand in front of that big behind flat screen they got behind them and say something about Druski skit. And the irony about it all is that your pastor is about to look exactly how Druski looked in his skit. Before y'all argue with me, y'all gotta go to y'all pastor, ask them how much that flat screen costs behind them, and then comment that first, and then we can argue. Because if you can't tell me how much that screen costs behind them, I'm not saying nothing back to you. But y'all let me know what y'all think. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.
Y'all know them pastors always be trying to figure out what's going on in the secular world. They bring it into their word, their sermon for that day. They definitely gonna address that. I know they will. But some of them gonna be like, they gonna point the blame at other pastors, not themselves. That's how they gonna go ahead and flip it. I know how it's gonna go. I know how it's gonna go, man. Was my mom used to have me in church every damn Sunday, on some Tuesdays and Wednesdays too. Bible study, had to sit there for her choir rehearsal as well. Yeah, I used to be up in there, so I know the how that thing go. But this woman right here, this lady, her name is the Lunch on Lawyers. She also had her perspective on the situation.
I know the pastors in Atlanta are drafting a lawsuit against Druski as we speak. Look, I don't care what anybody says. This skit was painfully, scarily accurate, down to the red bottom shoes. I cannot tell you how many times I've seen variations of this outfit, the chains, the shoes, the jacket, everything. I'm born and raised in Atlanta, so you know I've been to a megachurch or two in my day, and I know some people feel like this was making fun of church and religion, but that wasn't my takeaway at all. To me, it was parodying some of the pastors that have gone viral. Tell me you haven't seen a video of a megachurch pastor in a harness doing cartwheels like he's on a Chris Brown Run It tour. Tell me you haven't seen the pastors talking about ushers close the door until we meet our $100,000 offering goal. Nobody's leaving the church. Close the doors. To me, that's what Druski is parodying, and sometimes that makes people uncomfortable, and that's okay. Like sometimes that's what comedy does. Like that's what the truth can do, and maybe it makes you re-examine and think, okay, well, I can see where some of these critiques are coming from, or maybe not. But I just think the skit was funny.
I think church has, for a lot of people, has turned into content creation. They're doing the best things they can to make good content, and I don't know how I feel about that. And it's not, the pastors have joined in on what a lot of people are already doing, and I'm speaking more specifically to the gospel singers, as far as how they toe the line in their personal lives and certain things. You feel me? Or people that use church as far as the common ground to bring viewers in, but still sometimes they push the line as far as content, you know, to go ahead and be able to tell certain stories. We're gonna dive deeper into that. But all right, so Druski posted this person himself defending him after the backlash right here. My bad.
So I have a bone to pick with some of y'all right now. There are too many of you guys trying to say that Druski is mocking God when I ain't never seen God in no Christian Dior suit. So how is he mocking God? Druski is not mocking God. He is literally mimicking a man. He is ridiculing man. I feel like y'all know that, but y'all are like purposely like deflecting because it somehow helps you guys in avoiding the reality that this is the kind of foolery that y'all have allowed in your own churches. It seems more like this just hits too close to home for some of y'all, and y'all are just too uncomfortable with seeing it like literally right in your face. So, yeah, maybe y'all need to check yourselves and the church that you're going to. I said what I said. Okay.
Now, as I was like, you know, looking up things on this topic, I seen this, and I did not know that this was really accurate. I thought people were just talking. But these niggas is really out here on harnesses and shit. They really on harnesses and shit. I'm sorry to curse while you talking about, you know, Jesus Christ, but they really out here.
Called the Flying Pastor. Look at him go. Pastor Bartholomew Orr says his church in Mississippi has been using the flying equipment for several years for Christmas services.
I can understand that. Okay, I get that. Like, you know, you trying to make the kids happy with them seeing the, seeing the extras. But the pastor, what you doing, bro?
We actually have a company that comes in, installs it, takes our people through a flight school just to make sure that everything is safe.
So the pastor figured it was time to give it a go himself.
Jesus Christ is on his way back.
It started a little jerky, but he quickly got the hang of it.
Actually, I wasn't nervous. They kind of creeped me in, so it wasn't like I was zoomed in.
The pastor has been mocked by some who call him a Beyonce wannabe. The pastor says the proof is in the pews.
I think more young people
I really thought Druski was exaggerating, man, but they say it's more examples of what's going on as far as the things that Druski was talking about. He's just examples.
And the cost that is involved. There's 1,000 of you.
Marvin Sapp.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online.
Senor was good.
This is a small seed.
Cookie,
If
how
I
you
get
doing?
1,000 online to give this,
Rockwell,
if I
what's
get
up?
1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed.
Nah, I ain't never been in no church that was that aggressive. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. That's aggression.
Believe God as long as I want to. If I want to believe God for a $65 million plane, you cannot stop me.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was a jit, they just talk a lot of trash about Creflo Dollar.
You cannot stop me from dreaming.
Dollar says evil forces are behind the recent criticism.
Now
Like, he called himself Creflo Dollar. Well, is his last name really Dollar?
you see why the devil tried so aggressively to discredit my voice.
Look this shit up. Oh yeah, I remember he got that damn plane.
Creflo Dollar asking his members for $65 million.
Okay, so his last name really is Dollar. Hey, it's not Dollar? What his last name is? What's his original last name? Let me see. Personal life. Dollar was arrested for an alleged attack on his 15-year-old daughter. Oh, that ain't got nothing to do with his personal. What's his original last name? I don't know, man.
Never asked you for a dime.
Plane's 30 years old. I knew it was time to begin to believe God for a new airplane.
Our current ministry plane is no longer usable. We need your help. And I ask all of our partners globally to get on board with Project G650.
Now, Creflo was one of the first people, like, he was called out always, but some things weren't always called out. What is this right here? What's this? Minister Rollo. Take it! Take it! Take it! Take it! Oh, this is Benny Hinn.
Join hands quick. Join hands, I said, quick. Take that order!
Hey, man. Hey, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, dude's been creating content, and I remember as a child, like I feel like you always told to not question God, and I'm like, nah, I ain't questioning God, I'm questioning you. Like, I used to always feel that way about certain things. Don't question God. Nah, he ain't supposed to be like that. I remember this. When dude had a spit on somebody's face. I don't know if this that right here. He had a spit on his brother's face or something like that, bro.
Saul killed 2,000.
Huh?
David 2,000.
What?
Saul killed 1,000. 1,000. David 10,000.
That's Mike Todd, man. Mike Todd always doing something crazy, dog. But yeah, so it's been a lot. It's been a lot. We was reacting to this the previous live stream. My stream had to cut off. I had to fix my computer. We should be good now. We moving forward. But it's been so many different things as far as going on in church. And dude, they had one dude trying to keep it real and call it out. But they had to shut him down. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure it's on the screen so I can see it right. But dude was trying to call stuff out that he been seeing going on in the church because he obviously see it's going too far.
To come in and try to get some help. And then this right here gonna really shock you. This right here gonna really shock you. Get what they come to the church doing? Being gay. Yeah, you gotta come here being gay. Get a bring a little gay spirit in him. Yeah, walking past like this. Yeah. Yeah, you at church being gay. How dare you? Want to get tight, deep undercovers. You feel me? Got these undercovers scattered throughout here. I got a couple of y'all be looking at me. I'm telling you, boy, you ain't gonna stick nothing in me.
I'm telling you, boy, you ain't finna stick nothing in me. Hey, man, but yeah, some people have been playing with the proximity to Christianity and using the church. Like Tyler Perry, when he came on, I thought all of his content was going to be based in religion, but it's going far. It's going very, 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 very far, and I think his inner demons are winning a lot of battles. They win a lot of battles, especially when Christian Keys was speaking about Tyler Perry taking over the writing on his show, All the Queen's Men.
Yeah, it changed. It was super. Thank you, Alicia. It's extra double over the top, unrealistic writing. Like you walk in the halfway house, you shoot one person. Like, hey, where's Red? Oh, don't nobody hear me? Bah! Where's Red? And then you have that next guy point upstairs. You don't gotta shoot everybody downstairs in the basement. That's unrealistic and corny. So yeah, we'll figure it out if that universe ends up coming back, and it definitely will, prequel and sequel wise, and then we'll figure out the stage play thing. So where am I going to bring the show to? Somewhere wonderful, you know, somewhere. Y'all funny. Somewhere wonderful. Somewhere we'll value and appreciate it. And I don't need to control it, but I'll get to contribute. The leadership over there at TPS was inconsistent and apprehensive and cowardly. Like if I go to leadership and say, this guy confessed to me and laughed in my face that he's high on my show, I should be able to fire him on the spot. The studio shouldn't be protecting him and keep.
I don't think that's the clip I want. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, it changed. It was super.
I think it is. Hold on. Yes, it is.
Just because he's, you know, married to somebody else on another one of their shows or whatever reason, or whoever he's gotten close with, or, you know, whatever the case may be, they fought me with SAG, with the WGA, with removing him. I should be able to remove a problematic, unprofessional, inebriated individual from my show at any moment. And the studio fought me. So I'm glad I was relieved when they said it was no longer going to be at BET or TPS, because now I can remove them. Anybody that was problematic or arrogant, get them out of here.
I can't find the clip that I wanted. That's not the clip I actually wanted to show y'all, because he said some wild shit that Tyler Perry was doing with the damn writing on the show. Let me see. Is this it over here?
Yeah, it changed. It was super. Thank you.
That ain't it right there.
Yeah, it changed.
That ain't it. Damn, did they take the damn clip? Because that's what be happening sometimes. Like people are so damn powerful. If it's a negative clip on the internet, they gonna go ahead and get that shit snatched down. I know Tyler Perry is very powerful when it comes to the blog spaces, and I say the clip that I seen from a blog space, so he probably had that shit snatched down. But all right, so to continue pushing, I don't want to hold y'all too much longer. All right, so this also leads me to what's going on with Donnie McClurkin. As a child, I used to hear rumors about him. Wasn't too sure about what I used to hear, but as I got older, people got more comfortable with speaking on their sexuality and the demons that they were fighting once again. So Donnie was speaking on this, and it leads to some narratives that's out there about him, because he's fighting a lawsuit right now about sexual assault with a guy that was younger than him and working under him.
I didn't know how to have the relationship. I didn't know really what a woman wanted. I've messed up more than I've had good. My past relationships were a sprinkling of everything, men and women. I don't know how to do this. And because of that, when things get rough, I go back into my safe place, my music and my ministry. I want to lay down next to somebody that's going to be with me for the rest of my life. I really do. I miss the fact that I did not have the family unit that I could lay next to my dad that raises up a family like I saw in my dreams and I wanted in my heart. So never having a long-term relationship in my life and never being married, my thing is I chalk that up. I'm gonna probably be alone for the rest of my life as far as a mate is concerned. Happiness is something that's relative. I've got joy. Joy is consistent. Happiness is based on what happens. But joy is a constant type of assurance that everything's gonna be okay.
All right, so reading between the lines, it sounds like he's not gonna be comfortable with his partner publicly, the person he desires to be with, So you rather just let it be known that he ain't gonna be in a public relationship. That's what I'm seeing based on what he's saying. Maybe I may be completely wrong. But nevertheless, I told y'all before, he got some allegations out there. A civil lawsuit that was filed against him by Giuseppe Corletto, who accuses him of sexual abuse and rape over several years with Donnie McClurkin, calling the claims fabricated and untrue. And I'm just showing, like, you know, what led to so many different things, just destroying the image of church over time. And I think we have, or not just we, just the idea of church has turned into all profit, and the morality that it used to stand on, it just ain't there no more. People just want to be entertainers and using it as a safe platform for entertainment. But I do think it is some people that are pure in heart, but everyone just ain't. Some people use it to have a new form of power.
Something personally. You've heard a lot that's been going on. You've heard many different accusations lodged and alleged. You've heard some very untrue things. And you've also seen an official statement that I put out, but I wanted to lend my voice and my face to this. And I wanted to let you know that I thank God for every one of you praying for me and for the support. And I thank God for truth, which you have not heard. You have not heard the truth, but you will. But I just didn't want to go any longer without addressing it. I've remained silent while this campaign, this media campaign was launched. I've remained silent because the Bible tells you to be slow to speak. Slow to speak, quick to hear, and slow to anger. And so I had to sit back and I had to pray because there are people that look for this to be true. There are people that have already formed their opinion based on the strategic approach of defamation that's gone forward. But I just want to let you all know from my mouth to you, from my heart to yours, that it's unfortunate that I'm trying to be delicate. It's unfortunate that such allegations have been lodged. I don't understand the machinations of the young man's mind. He's not young, really. He's 40-some-odd years old. But I haven't seen this fellow in over, well, now it's 11 years, since 2015. And I haven't spoken to him since that long either. But people do things for different reasons, and most of them are monetarily motivated. And it's a shame. It's a shame because to consider yourself or to proclaim yourself to be a victim of something that didn't happen discredits the people that it has happened to. And it's a shame. But the one thing that I do know is that truth will always prevail. And the disturbed minds of other people cannot prohibit the truth from speaking loudly. Although a lie is very loud and boisterous and quick, the truth is very slow walking. And it takes a moment, but it comes to the foreground. I just wanted to let you all know. Although this has caused much controversy and it's caused people to formulate opinions, and it's caused people to vilify and to ridicule.
Is everybody good? Can everybody see the stream right now? I see we have sound issues. Let me make sure we're good. I see y'all fixed everything on your own. My bad, I was building the next topic.
The one thing that I can say is I've tried my best throughout all these years to be transparent. I've tried my best and held up the standard of Christ as best I can. Flawed in many ways sometimes, but transparent. And I transparently tell you that this is all fabricated and untrue. And I'm praying for the gentleman. I'm praying for the gentleman that he would regain some kind of lucid thought and give his life to the Lord, really. And just keep me in your prayers. And that's as far as I want to go with this. And on all, it's circulated through all of the major media markets. And I didn't want to go to NBC and TMZ and People Magazine and all the other places that it's been heralded. I wanted to come straight to you. And the best way to do so is through this social media. So know this, from my heart to yours. This is going to be quite interesting, but God knows, and I rely on the Lord. I rely on the Lord to bring all things to the light. And the one thing I've never done is the things that I've been accused of. Ever in my life have I done that. So keep me in your prayers. I'm going out to prayer at 7 o'clock. And you heard it from me now. I love you all.
All right, so Donnie say he ain't do it. Two sides of every story. I believe dude said they was trying to pray the gay away from him. But at the same time, Donnie was touching him inappropriately and some other things. I don't know. He also accused him of the hard, the grape accusations that they're throwing out there. Now, we have other accusations about Donnie, and that comes from none other than Babs. All right, y'all remember Babs from Making the Band. She alleges that Donnie McClurkin dated her deceased gay friend underage and got called out by fellow pastor for skipping the funeral.
I do know a little bit of something about Auntie Donnie. Right? Because it's somebody else's business, and I want to say God bless the dead to one of my good friends. But let me tell you something, honey. He was messing with Donnie, and I could say allegedly because he's not here no more to confirm it, but I hate to say allegedly because I know this for a fact because I was there, all right? And, he was very young, and when they started messing around.
Underage?
Yeah, underage. He was. Let me just say, he wasn't a baby. Allegedly, as the relationship went on, he became a legal age. Allegedly, in the relationship. My friend, he was in the church, and a lot of times they was treating him funny in the church. Because my friend was very flamboyant, and so they had this relationship allegedly going on. And then when my friend, he passed away. And at the funeral, the pastor went off because the pastor knew about Donnie allegedly, right? And so the pastor was upset that Donnie was not there. Allegedly. He was very upset. And, he had to make it be known that Donnie allegedly should have been in the building. And, show your face.
At the funeral, Babs?
At the funeral. In Queens, New York. My stories, and I can tell them, and you can take it how you want to take it. It doesn't even matter to me because it's 2026, and I'm tired of not talking. When everybody else is talking, I want to be in a conversation too. If I really want to get messy, you know what I'm saying? We could start the hotline, and I could have 5-6 people call in on the hotline to confirm my allegations. What? And the only reason why I'm saying this, because you should have showed up to the funeral. Okay? You should have showed up and showed love the way you were showing love, allegedly. Okay?
How long were they together?
They were together for maybe like 3 years. 3 years.
Okay.
My friend really liked him. But the fact that my friend was open, well, allegedly, fact that my friend was open and Donnie wasn't really, he's going back and forth, he's tussling it. I guess he couldn't,
Did your friend ever say Donnie mistreated him like how this person is alleging in their lawsuit?
No. If you real nosy, go on my page after this and I'll post a picture of who I'm talking about.
Of course we at the Twix-exclusive Oliver Twix in the mix with Twix. Classroom over here cannot confirm or deny anything because our black ass wasn't even born to be there to even say it.
Hey man, listen, dog. I don't put nothing past nobody. Just loosely being in performance arts, there are a lot of people that are homosexual and in performance arts. The church gives you the platform to go ahead and show off your skill set, your talent, and especially someone grew up in the church house. You put on that front stage, you sing, you know? So I'm not surprised if there were homosexual people struggling with their sexuality in church. They say come as you are. So if you are struggling with some things, you come to the church and they let you be who you are, you know? Growing up, I remember definitely some people that my mom used to say that person was in the choir or they was in the praise group. There was praise dancing a guy, someone they say they may be gay. You know, I remember that for sure. So it's something that most people want to think that if you are put on a pedestal in church or platform in church that you have everything all together, but God's still working on a lot of people. It's just as you grow older and understand more and more as far as what's going on behind the scenes and you see who is platform, you lose faith in church in totality, because no matter what they say, don't praise false idols, but they do put people on pedestals such as the pastor or anyone else. You have popularity contests and stuff, and the people that they do platform or put on pedestals, it will rub you the wrong way when you see what they be preaching and then you see how they live. And I think that alone has harmed the outlook on church for many Christians, to the point that many people don't say that they just specifically Christian and they're just religious, you know? Because a lot of us still believe in God, still believe in Jesus Christ, but the religion, a lot of things that happen within the religion, a lot of people that are put on a pedestal in religion, they're embarrassing. And you don't want to be affiliated with a lot of the things that's going on. So not even just the people, sometimes even churchgoers, faithful, devoted Christians, and how they behave sometimes may rub you the wrong way or make you embarrassed to say, I am just like them, or, you know, you're in the same group with them. So it's been a lot been going on, man. It's like a slow roast for years as far as getting to this point that makes a Druski skit necessary. It makes it necessary, bro. All right. Swerve says, imagine all those pastors, gospel singers, and artists follow faithfully, people follow faithfully just to find out they're just as evil as the Bible explains, man. It's a lot of them. And once again, I know we all ain't done finished products. Every single day we are sent away from messing up again. I get that, but it's just tough to see, especially with the judgment that goes on in certain situations in Christianity, dog. But hey, I still appreciate the moral compass that helped me receive as a child, though. But all right, let's go ahead and move on to the next story though. So did y'all see the video I posted earlier about Kai Cenat, man? Kai Cenat has been going viral. He's back. He's posting again. And it's a lot of things he's posting, he's talking about, and just venting and shit. We're going to just tap on it just a little bit, not too much. There's a lot of different topics I want to dive into. But I did see that, let me go ahead and see, that we did talk about him saying that he quit. But, you know, just on some clickbait title type shit, saying that he really quit, second guessing and doubting himself. So he put out this video, he's talking to his mom, just a little snippet of things that they were saying. But he's deciding that he's not going to be boxed in anymore, and he's not going to let his mind box him in.
Real commitment to pursue them, because usually at the times I've achieved so much and I've been able to knock down goals I always wanted to do, and my mindset in my head, it's just like a lot of self-doubt. I'm not even depressed, I'm not sad. It's just for some reason I'm having like a lot of self-doubt because it's out of fear of stepping back from what I'm primarily known for, which is content creation, and pursuing in another goal. One thing I wanted to ask you was like, how do you at times get over self-doubt or or voices in your head saying that it's over, or voices in your head saying you might not be able to do it?
Well, first things first, you cannot let your mental take over. Some people are strong, some people are weak. When the voices in your head start coming, it's pushing you either to give up or keep going.
All right, so he's been working on sewing, learning how to read. I mean, not learning, but reading out loud to learn how to speak better in open forums, to articulate his thoughts better, because he said he referenced that he was arguing and shit, and he don't like, not being able to get his words out the right way when arguing. I know how that shit goes. That's someone that gets tongue-tied a lot, stutter sometimes. Like, I understand that. Like, if y'all watch my content, y'all know sometimes I be in the flow of talking and I do not enunciate at all, so I get that. So he's making content about all those things, and people are thinking that he may be quitting streaming, but he's not going to quit streaming. He's just expanding his he's just testing himself as a creator. And right here, he kind of gives an idea as far as like why he hasn't streamed in a long time. So people out there that's saying that he's quitting streaming, he's not quitting streaming. That's not what's going on. That's not what's going on. But his step back was very necessary because he's getting into fashion and he's trying to learn the ins and outs of every stage of fashion, not just throwing money at it. He wants to learn the details of it as far as sewing and all that shit. But this was in November. All this shit was before the breakup too. All this footage is before the breakup, so it's not like he's reacting to the breakup and now diving into a new hobby. He's been doing things since the end of Mafia-thon 3. So let me go ahead and play this clip. It's him talking to Chris next door, also a member of AMP.
Speaking, if you look at the paper, it's like, damn, this nigga done did a lot of shit streaming. And the way I think I told you, or whoever I told, but I look at it as like this, bro. Streaming, or whatever the industry that we're in right now, it's like a track field. It's like everybody want on this track field, everybody want on this track field. If somebody does good and runs off and beyond the track field, like he gets out of that circle, he runs out of it, and then like when you do something big, like for example, like you here and then like Mafia-thon 3, I feel like I achieved more than just that track field, and I feel like what I learned from my other Mafia-thons, what I learned from Shooting University, what I learned from my big projects, I feel like people don't digest shit in front of them and take it for what it is. So when I leave, it's like I feel like if I was to come back to shooting so fast and just go back like nothing happened, don't work on anything I want to do, it's like I'm back in the rotation, and I hate that feeling. It's like, bro, I feel like I did something great that people gotta digest. So it's like I'd rather be here and then do more shit like dead ass, and just to always have shit, but always not forget like streaming is where I stem from, so have that on my hip. And a lot of the shit that I do, stem it through streaming. Speaking, if you look at the
Alright, so that what he was talking about, he's not done streaming. He's gonna use that shit as a funnel like he's supposed to. Like I said earlier in the video, if you guys didn't watch it, my point was that when you learn one, streaming make a lot of money. It make a lot of money, so this is not the perfect example, but you can make even more money if you use it the same way as rappers have used rap. Jay-Z always quit fucking rapping, but he kept coming because he needed to use that shit because it's the biggest microphone that you can have. It's the biggest funnel or connection to your fans. So you have something that you want to promote, you drop that shit within the rap. All his brand deals that he was working on, anything that he wanted to do to move culture, he put into the music. And to move culture. Rick Ross, same thing. As far as promoting this, that, and the third, he started to show the lifestyle of the different liquor brands or whatever he was promoting, put in the music. Diddy, Puffy, same shit. Kanye, Ye, same shit. Travis Scott, same shit. All these people have learned, okay, this is the way that I connected. This is what I built myself off of. The way that I continue to go ahead and move forward is by expanding myself, expanding my reach, and going to talk to using the audience that I already built to funnel new endeavors and ventures into them. Now, I can understand people saying, okay, you could have did all that, you didn't have to take no breaks, or you didn't have to announce a break. You didn't have to announce a break, or people may feel like he's being dramatic. I can understand that too. You feel me? Like I think it's so I think it's like it may only make sense for him to move on eventually to expand. So I don't think people are going to be upset with him expanding. And I don't think they also would have cared that he stopped streaming for a long time, in the sense that they thought he quit. Unless only reason they doing that, I think, is because of the announcements as far as what he's going on mental health wise. Although I do appreciate him being transparent. That's what you're going through. That's what you're going through. Streamers share their lives all the damn time. But all right, so let me get to him talking about the different things he's talking about as far as reading and shit. Niggas really got to talk about why they want to read more. This shit crazy. This shit crazy, bro. He reading Atomic Habits, though. I read that book. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I dive in that book for a little bit, tighten my system up, and I be on point, bro. I be making hella money, extra money when I like refresh myself in that book. It's a good book.
Honestly, the reason why I started reading was because I didn't like the way I spoke. To be honest, I wanted to articulate myself better, and I noticed when I got into arguments and I had to get a point across, people were not taking me serious at all at serious moments, and I would have anxiety build up, and then I would start over my words and I not know what happened. So hopefully me reading, and I also have been writing as well, helps improve the way I articulate myself. Also, another reason why I want to read.
Gotta slow down, bro. I do the same shit, so I don't fault him for it. But hearing that shit back, it's funny as hell. You gotta slow down, bro. And I got an island background as well as an American background, so I know people are like, you tether. My dad is African American from the deep south, bro. I'm both. But I understand, like, you got island folks. You catch that rhythm, and that shit just be flowing.
Read more because I feel like, as I am making my venture into clothing, I feel like when people have to ask me questions about the garments that I end up releasing, I should be able to articulate myself perfectly and explain what is going on and my thought process behind each garment and the inspiration. So yeah, that's really why. I don't know if it's going to work. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
You got to work on enunciation as well too, bro. And it's really just slowing down and hearing yourself out loud over and over again. But when he wants to, he talks pretty well. It's the frustration part. Like when you frustrated, and if you have a speech impediment, you get mad, and your thoughts start moving really, really fast, and your mouth can't catch up to your brain. Pause. That just sound crazy to me, just saying out loud. But your words can't catch up. Your mouth, you can't catch up to as fast as you're thinking. So in arguments or in any heated moments, I understand that shit 100%. But I hope reading out loud does help him. But you got to practice much more things. But this nigga's a fucking live streamer. It's fucking live streaming, so I think he's definitely in his head. Now, he was talked about, people not boxing themselves into just doing content, like just streaming. They should be able to do much more than just that.
Really believe that content creators and streamers in general, and anybody who loves to create any type of content, you guys cannot be boxed into this category where you're just only that. You have made it to where you are because you are authentically just being yourself. And imagine if you were to just test your limits to see how far you really can be. I look at streamers like Yana and think, why is she not in a cartoon animation film? She has the voice of voice acting. I look at people like Emily. She has the voice as voice acting. When I see Max get nominated for a Grammy, I'm like, wow. It looks weird to the outside and to people and to the thought of a streamer doing it, but he just opened up a door for a streamer and a content creator that loves to do music, and they now can potentially be nominated for a Grammy. That's how I think. Anybody, it's creation in general. So it's like, I think you shouldn't limit yourself at only that. And that's why a lot of athletes and people have a lot of trouble with becoming something more, because the risk and the trap is the fear of primarily stepping away from what you're already known for.
Stephen Washington, what's good, homie? Saying graveyard shift don't matter, homie. Hey, I'm giving you content for the graveyard shift. You're good to go, my guy. So I like that mentality, thinking about that shit, all right? So he said some more things as far as what we got going on.
Thought about giving y'all a little update right now. I am doing I'm doing good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing good. I've been able to keep myself really, really busy.
And that's the thing people don't understand. I said this earlier. He's not freaking out. He's not having a meltdown. The nigga just second guessing himself. The nigga just know that if he get into fashion design, they gonna say, nigga, you got a stylist. You ain't really doing this shit. That ain't really your idea. They gonna talk shit about him. They already talk shit about him. The bigger you get, the more attention you get, the more haters you get. That's just how math works. So he's just nervous about that, period. And he knows for sure. I know, like, if you a person that's already, like, you may have some insecurities and you finally made it in a lane, you certified in that lane, you know for sure you don't have anything to worry about in that lane. Now he wants to go into a different lane. Those insecurities or your natural mind as far as being insecure is going to pop back up as far as wanting to dive into a different lane. And so the things that you were able to overcome before, those are null and void because now it's something totally brand new that you got to dive into. So I think that's where his nerves come from. And that's what he's talking about as far as mental health. The nigga ain't going batshit crazy. He's not freaking out. That's not what's going on. But content, people gonna use it to have fun, talk shit about the man, but he ain't going batshit crazy. He ain't freaking out about his shit. That's not what's going on based on what he's saying.
I thought about giving y'all a little update right now. I am doing I'm doing good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing good. I've been able to keep myself really, really busy to focus on, bettering myself, my health, my reading, and sewing. And it's been good. I just feel good that I'm becoming, I don't know, a better person within myself. As bad as I want to stream and shit like that, I know that I have to do it when I'm ready, and I really enjoy what I'm doing right now. I'm almost due it. My first book that I've read publicly, I've read 3 books, but it's the one I've read out loud and stuff. So I'm doing good, and I just want to tell you guys that you guys can do the same thing. I hope you guys, as 2026 is doing really well. And yeah, man, I really appreciate everybody. I don't know what you guys think about these type of videos since it's going to be out in the future. I hope y'all like it. I don't know, it's like a portal. It's like a tunnel. It's like a cool tunnel to connect with you guys, but I'm not live, but it's on like a channel. I don't fucking know, and I don't care if this shit does good or not. I know one of y'all gonna see this shit. Y'all stay blessed, man.
All right, so that's that right there. He launching his new little label, not little label. My bad. I gotta stop saying that shit because in Miami we throw love on anything, but it's never negative. But he launching his new clothing brand called Vivette. All right, Vivette.
Y'all should already know the meaning of the brand, but I want to get to it on a deeper level, right? So, Vivette is Latin for he, she, or it will live forever. And that is what I want the clothing brand to do. But the deeper meaning behind Vivette is not being boxed into a category that society portrays it to be in. I'm just gonna go into the logo design. This is the logo, right? This is the logo. Now the logo is a representation of a compass. And if you could see deeper, you have to really imagine it's like an infinity symbol. And hence the cross, because I believe in God and in Jesus, so like I just wanted to add that to my flair. But honestly, it's literally just a deeper meaning to not boxing yourself into a category. And I want it to be, like I said before, like the hub for everybody to really like come here and just know certain stuff. And I put a lot of emotion into this journal. As you can see, everything I've documented is literally like, it's dated and timed. So like it's dated by October 23rd. Like it's a lot of dates in here. And I had to get the visuals of putting everything inside of it. When I made my first boot, when I made my first denim, when I made my first anything, when I decided to learn how to sew, it's all in here. And this,
I want to put this including inside the packaging because I believe that packaging is important. I learned that through my P.O. Box openings. I gravitated towards the P.O. Box openings where there was a nicer package than one that wasn't. And I think with a clothing brand, I think the packaging should be important. So I want this book to be included into, I haven't confirmed yet, into like a large amount of first orders that come in, or I'm gonna really try to like everybody's package. I feel like for the first drop is very important. And that's what I really want to do. And that's the whole niche of the brand, Polaroids and journals.
Bruh. This man, I'm happy that this man is like, looking further. Like this can't be fucking true. This nigga's really 24 years old. I thought he's 25, but he's just 24. This man 24 years old, bro. He done. I mean, we know that streaming probably can go further. We don't know how far it can go, but he's hit his head on the ceiling as far as streaming can go. We're gonna tap into Sneako later. I don't know if I want to listen to. I don't know if I want to tap into this. We gonna. I got a gripe that I gotta pick with this motherfucker later. We gotta talk about this motherfucker later. So hold on tight with this motherfucker. But all right. So yeah, Kai done hit his head on the ceiling when it came to streaming, but he could still do it though. I don't mean he don't do it though, but at 25 years old, you cooking like that, man. For sure, go ahead and continue to expand, because if you reach the heights with that, there's no telling what other trails you can blaze. But if you guys want to see all these clips, he released the page, like I said earlier. This shit over here is Kai's mind. This shit done gained 147K subscribers since he released it today. Unprivate all these clips today. But for this right here, baby, a message for any fucking body, bruh. Any fucking body may need to hear this shit real quick. This right here, and this is real. Like this is my mind state too. It don't matter what age you are. It doesn't matter what you're approaching, what business venture. This is my mind state too. Y'all know that boy is woofing out. He ain't got no lineup, no Beijing, no hair fibers. That boy just in the lab. It's in the lab, boy. But yeah, this is my mind state too, bro. You gotta have this mind state as a human.
Be delusional. Be so crazy to where people can't understand.
One more time, be delusional. This is real shit. Then we're gonna move on to the next topic, but be delusional.
Be delusional. Be so crazy to where people can't understand what is going on in your head. I don't care what anybody thinks. Listen to me. I'm so obsessed with what I'm doing right now. I'm so obsessed with
Divine was good.
The clothes and the practicing and the time and the commitment of putting energy and real emotion into the art of clothing. You feel what I'm saying? I told myself on that stage I want to be a fashion designer and have my own clothing brand one day. And a lot of people show me love, but at the same time, a lot of people thought I was crazy. A lot of people think that it's not possible. A lot of people being like, yeah, okay, because I'm a creator. It don't mean nothing. What I'm about to tell you guys is this. When you guys are living your life, be so crazy and delusional about whatever dream you have. Your dreams should sound crazy. I repeat, your dreams should sound crazy. I am so in love with the amount of things I have learned. I have visual and writing representation of everything in this journal that I have learned, and I cannot wait to share it with the world to inspire everybody else. With this book, with this journal, I'm going to put a part of what I'm working on right now, and I hope that everybody that's ordered, I hope that I'm able to do it, but everybody that orders can get one. But if not, I'm gonna have this go digitally online. I don't care. The amount of things that I have learned while making clothes is truly beautiful. I fell in love with the art of sewing. I love sewing. I mean, I'm not the best sewer in the world, but I love sewing. And when people hear that, they think I'm bugging or no. Why not? Why not? Why do you have to question yourself on the dream that you want to pursue? Why do you have to listen to the people that think they know what it is for you? You have 75 years in this world and in this lifetime. If you get lucky to do whatever you want to do. Do you understand me? So don't let anybody dictate you on what you want to do. You have 75 years if you get lucky. One life. You don't have no redos. You don't have nothing. There's nothing else after this. After this lifetime, there's nothing else. So go get it. Go chase the dream. Go get it. Thank you.
All right, I'm a couple more shit because I'm building this. I'm still building the next topic. The next topic we gonna dive into. Y'all may have seen on the main channel we talked about white speed. I'm building the next video right now, so hold on tight, I'm getting that together for y'all. So we gotta talk about white speed. There's some more shit going on with white speed, all right? Because speed is in Africa and it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. What? Let me get this order together for y'all. You know, we building this shit on the fly. But a little bit more words from Kai. Hold on tight. I'm fresh. Trust me, y'all gonna want to see this shit.
Spontaneity.
Missy Pine was good. G-Man, what's happening? Boss Lady T.
Spontaneity.
Boss Lady T funny as hell. Wait, what word he trying to find out?
Spontaneity. How do I pronounce that?
I do the same shit sometimes. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I like even some videos when I'm like off camera recording certain things, and it's certain words I say, and I'm like, damn, am I saying it the right way? I gotta make sure I say this shit. I gotta look that shit up. Look up the enunciation and shit, the pronunciation, and make sure I'm saying it the right way and stuff. So it happens to me too, bro. It happens to me too, cause I like new words. I love new words. I was listening to a nigga video the other day. Early today. Shit, it was FD Signifier. Well, like I told y'all, I listen to people that I don't always agree with, but they challenge. They could challenge my mind. So I was like, making meal prep or preparing my meal prep for the day. And listen to FD shit. He said some word. I can't even remember the word. I'm like, that shit sound. I need to go ahead and adapt that shit, but I can't even remember the word because my hands was busy, so I couldn't look it up.
Spontaneity.
Bubbly Blossom, what's good? Boss Lady T must be early in the damn thing saying, Stacy, you ain't gonna send me the hell with you.
Spawn.
Let me build this damn topic, man, before you get mad at me.
Oftentimes when I don't know what a word is pronounced, I get to look at how it's pronounced and what it even means.
Spontaneity.
Spontaneity. The condition of being spontaneous. Spontaneity.
Spontaneity.
Spontaneity. Spontaneity. And spontaneity of life. Hardly such questions set up a false what does that mean?
Dichotomy.
Dichotomy.
A false dichotomy. What does that mean?
I think Kai doing this shit to be funny too, bro. Cause he doesn't know what it means, but he still knows, like, he knows comedic timing.
Comedy. A division or contrast between two things that are or represented as being opposed or entirely different. Repeated branching into two equal. Dichotomy.
This nigga look it up, figure out a word, and then still say that shit wrong. This nigga sound like my mama. You don't sound slow. My mama's smart as hell. But that's some shit my mama would do. Get the correct pronunciation, everything, and still fuck it up.
Repeated branching into two equal. Dichotomy.
Nigga said dichotomy. Hey, this nigga's crazy. Coco say embarrassing the New York school system. This nigga funny, bro. I don't think he being funny, but damn, I hope he being funny. But it is, hey, as long as he's trying to grow, like you said, that's on the New York school system. As long as the homie trying to grow, bro. As long as he's trying to grow. But all right, so Chris, AMP Chris felt like he was holding AMP back. All right, we about to move on to the next topic in a second. Let me go ahead and finish building this window over here.
I want to create, bro. Sometimes I feel like I'm holding the guys back sometimes, you know.
What do you mean the guys?
Us. Like,
No, bro. You're actually not putting out enough.
no.
You holding yourself back. You're not holding us back.
And Chris, you pulled out of all the chicks that's been pulled from AMP, you pulled the one. Be confident in yourself, my guy. Do your content, be confident. You pull Stat Baby. A lot of people, the internet loves Stat Baby, and that's your baby. You should be confident, my boy. Don't double guess yourself. Don't double guess yourself.
I want to create, bro. Sometimes I feel like I'm holding the guys back. Sometimes, you know.
Who's with the guys?
Us, like.
No, bro. You're actually not putting out enough.
No.
You holding yourself back. You're not holding us back. You holding yourself back. I'm telling you that. Like, I'm telling you that, bro. Like, because this is something that you're really passionate about, bro. You gotta put that passion in there, and it also is communication. You gotta just say that. As long as we move as water, though, as long as the group and the guys, we all move as water, we gonna be Gucci. I swear to you, bro. We just gotta move as water, and that's communication. That's why I be communicating to y'all when I'm feeling a certain way. You feel what I'm saying? So that y'all know. Because if we don't know, then it's tough. So you gotta just be able to do that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm glad Kai Cenat like got a mentality, dog. You know, I remember coming up with my homies, and the crazy thing about it is, it's never gonna be your in-house homies that all y'all on the same page, because life happens and everybody be on different roles. But AMP has grown to be homies over time by being like-minded individuals, all go-getters, all bosses coming together and merging together. So I can only imagine how egos could come into play, but it seems like a lot of them they're understanding, they're self-aware, and that self-awareness has played into their success personally and also their success as a group by trying their best to, you know, uphold or maintain the structure or maintain the integrity of the group, making sure everybody's strong on their own. So I'm glad that Chris feels that way, even though, you know, he's talented in his own right, and he feels like he could be doing more. And I know he could do more. I've seen him be talented in different ways, and it surprises you. It's a confidence thing, you know. You got to walk with more confidence, because obviously your results. It's like, y'all ever see somebody and you look at their life and you like, damn, you doing good, but they don't see it for themselves. They're not able to look at their own shit and appreciate their own life. It's like, nigga, you have this box checked, that box checked, all these boxes checked, that a lot of people would love to have them things checked, and they still don't feel like it's not only do they not feel like it's enough to the level as far as like, okay, I gotta accomplish all these things and I gotta keep grinding for more. They don't even see those things as accomplishments. They don't even acknowledge those things. Sometimes you gotta like sit back and smell the roses, smell the coffee, enjoy the process, enjoy every step of the way. You got to do that in life, because every single day passes by so fast. Wake up in the morning, you got your list of things to do, and before you know it, the day is over and you hoping that you got everything done. You tired, you could barely keep your eyes open, and you like, damn, I got to do this shit all over again. And you hope that, you know, you gonna start the next day, you know, without that same damn list full of shit. You feel me? You know, you just trying your best to take advantage of every single day. So life moves by fast. You gotta not only take advantage as far as productivity wise, but also take advantage of it as far as enjoying this shit. Spend time with your family. Make time with your family. Make time with your loved ones. Appreciate what you've achieved. If you don't appreciate what you've achieved, put your head down and work, so you can have something to appreciate. All right. So speaking of Kai Cenat, let's move on to the next story though. So, Academics has been going at it with a streamer university alumni named Somaya. Somaya, first time I seen her was on Streamer University. She got popular. And I ain't gonna lie, it kind of sucks for the girls that's in Stream University because a lot of the popular streamers are men. So she would do a lot of collaborations with men after the Stream University. And people started to make a lot of jokes about her being the community ball. Y'all remember when DDG had that I'm your ball, you my ball shit? They call her the community ball because she would be doing a lot of collaborations with different men and shit, all right? So she started to already get a bad rap. Then past that point, months progressed, and she got into a relationship with a rapper. I don't follow it too close, so I don't know if she got in that relationship before or after Stream University. I don't know, but I don't know she got into a relationship with No Cap. All right, y'all may have seen the situation that went viral when people said that Floyd Mayweather sent somebody to ask for her number. And she was like, nah, I gotta hold it down for my boyfriend, No Cap, the rapper. But people say not a low key, she still gave out a number, and there's a whole back and forth shit. No Cap's like, nigga, you should have. No Cap said to her, you should have kept it loyal to the game. You know, you should have just did what you had to do. Don't be loyal to me, stay loyal to the game. Type shit. So that was going on with that. She had a lot of instances as far as her being in situations like that. Now, most recently, she was seen with Trippie Redd. All right, rapper Trippie Redd. No Cap hadn't commented some in the likes of telling Trippie Redd like, hey, just cause you with that hoe, don't be acting funny when it comes to clearing the verse for our collaboration. It's cool. You can smash her. You can do whatever you want to with her. Don't think you gotta act funny with me. Business is business. I ain't tripping about her. So she responded like, damn, nigga, like, you know, she responded with disrespect equally, like game is game back to him. Like, don't be acting like this. But then Academics in reaction to the situation was like, you know, he was going in on her, saying that she don't understand that these rappers look at you as a pass around, you know, escort type shit. So they had a long back and forth argument. We're gonna get into that. We're gonna chop into some of that. And within the argument, she said that she validated herself, saying that she's not just this girl that's a groupie for different rappers and stuff. She's certified. She done been to Streaming University and shit. And since that point, people been laughing at her like Streaming University ain't no stamp of approval for a creator. That's some made up shit by Kai Cenat, dick riding and all that. It really don't mean nothing. You feel me? So we gonna go backwards with this story. So DDG stepped in to defend her, talking about Streaming University right here. We gonna go backwards with this one.
Anybody talking down on that shit, bro. That shit literally changed lives. For niggas that got in Streaming University, they understand it. For niggas that didn't get in Streaming University, y'all don't get it. But nigga, that shit right there, nigga, that if you had to be there to understand it, you had to be there to get it. Like, being a part of Streaming University, I would flex that shit too. Nigga, that shit was, bro, that shit was a fucking movie. Like, that's like, going to Streaming University is like motherfucking, nigga, it's like going to the goddamn All-Star game. You a hooper, right? It's like you getting called up for the All-Star game, nigga. Some niggas only put up 2 points, some niggas on the bench. Some niggas drop 50. Some niggas dropped 100, 20 assists. You know what I mean? Bro, for anybody that get in Streaming University, bro, you will get it. It ain't nothing that nobody should look down upon whatsoever. And I hate how niggas do that. But it's because niggas don't understand. And before I got in Streaming University, when it was first announced,
all right, DDG, you would definitely nigga drop. You dropped 50. You dropped 50. Not everyone benefited off of Streaming University, but some people did. Some people did. Some people used those powers in different ways. Some people focused on content creation. Other people's focused on relationships. A lot of people focus on relationships, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's just in that world, or that the viewers, they ship you. It's a thing they call shipping. I didn't want to stumble across, but I stumbled across that on social media, on TikTok. Shipping is when you see two creators together, and the viewers make content about wanting them two creators, a male and female, they may collaborate, and the viewers will make content about wanting them to be in a relationship, and they make it over and over and over again. And then the content creators then starts to feed into it, knowing that, okay, viewers want to see us together, and they start to do collaborations more and more. And naturally, people grow feelings and things that may lead to another, and you know, y'all know how people get. Y'all know. So a lot of different things happen. So a lot of the, like, it didn't go, Stream University didn't work well for a lot of women because the most popping streamers were men. So if you around the men, you got a bad rap on your name. So it didn't work that same way for everybody. But initially, to get into it, you had to have some type of name. You feel me? But now I want to dive into Academics and this girl's back and forth. I was live listening to it. Like, just the tail end of it. The tail end of it, that's it. But let's hit a back and forth as far as like everything they was saying, man. Where that shit at, man? Where that shit at, dog? Where that shit at, man? Cause one thing I'm gonna tell y'all right now, the only girl that I'ma argue with, and I don't even be trying to get into those arguments. Those be arguments that I'll be, hey baby, you watching? Only girl that's gonna catch me in the back and forth is my lady. I ain't arguing with no random chick, no chick on social media. So the niggas that do that shit for content, that's some different type of niggas. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. You ain't catching me arguing back and forth with no woman, bruh. So I'm trying to find this shit. Where this shit at, dog? Academics, Somaya. Where is this argument, bruh? It was a couple days ago. Once again, I told y'all we been this thing on the fly. This is a chill live stream. Everything ain't tip-top type position. Where we at? Hold on. Damn, he ain't posted on social media? He ain't posted on Twitter? Are we gonna have to go over? I don't want to go over somebody else shit. Maybe I'm gonna have to go over here.
This thing right. Child out. But people ain't no day.
Damn, when the hell this shit happen?
You are women like Snowcat.
Convy.
Look like a great time. Your own. I think she looks bosomed. Like, I wish, you know, you then.
No. All right, there we go. I think we got it over here.
I have no problem telling me, and only escorts do that.
Like,
of it.
All right, I found it. Let me go ahead. I'm trying to find the beginning of the conversation. Because somehow she say, "At got a number." Let me find the beginning of the conversation first.
Like, you deal with niggas that got a lot of money. Reverse, no nigga. Her other two. Here's the 10. Jet. I feel saying not because this. Because you responded per city. There's 4 girls in Houston dying claiming they're his girlfriend. I remember sending this video to them. I said, I thought you said you were No Cap's girl. They were like, oh, I'm mad at him right now. No, you're not. You're not his girl. You're just a chick getting fucked. And here's the thing. 100,000. Always never speaking the truth.
I'm trying to find the beginning of the conversation. I got you. Hold on.
Bro. Oh, he's in here?
There you go. All right, so she said, let me see if I can find that shit. 'Cause I know she's trying to sue this nigga now. For whatever reason, she threatening to sue, bruh. We won't get into that. But let me find the clip over here. Boom. So she posted this right here.
Okay, we can read this together.
Oh, so now she's sending him a cease and desist. That's that. I guess that's for after this. Let's listen. Let's tap in. I should have researched all this shit before. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize for this shit not being as polished as it's supposed to be.
Oh, yeah. What's up? Yo.
I'm gonna let you get yours off first. I just got mine off. Go ahead.
No, I just hear you.
Oh, so he removed it because she threatened to sue? Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. I had to go to the full live stream.
You screaming at your phone, bro. Are you good? You calling people escorts, calling them out their name and stuff. I mean, I get I called you a fat bitch or a gummy bear or whatever. But listen, it was because of the shit that you're saying. You reacted to the clip, your blog page, okay, cool. But when you get on your stream and you say what you say and you're saying I said certain things that I did not say, my mouth did not open after I asked the question, it's just weird. So that's why I replied how I replied. So let me ask you a question. Why are you going so hard? Who hurt you?
Desiree was
Glad
good.
you said that. Well, so by the way, I, at least so far, you seem like you could have a conversation. That's good. Going so no one hurt me.
Before we move forward, man, we got 100 people in the chat. We should have at least 50 likes. Like the video right now. If you in the chat, talk your shit because we do talk back. We not bougie over here. We are a family. When you come inside your family member house, you gotta say hello. So say what's good. I'm gonna say what's good to you. Then we're gonna do our thing, all right? So hit the like button. We gonna vibe out. We chilling. You know, y'all get into your night in your bed and all that good stuff. Let's have us some good times. Let's have some good times and be respectful and talk like a big happy family. You feel me?
I'm going to give you the context. And by the way, to correct you, I didn't speak necessarily as it was you. I think you're probably the known person in those group of girls, because I didn't know the other girls, that made the clip become viral that people were reacting to. People know you, at least in my world, for your association with No Cap, and because you recently were on a group trip with Trippie Redd, okay? And I do know you stream, so just to let you know. So my comments weren't necessarily about you. It was about the mentality that, in my opinion, I do think you have. The mentality that you guys are, or when I say guys, you women are attracted to men with a super duper high financial status that the regular girl that looks almost like you don't have those type of standards. And I'm telling them what comes with it. Because it's, of course, okay, imagine me saying, my type of woman is a 10 out of 10.
Okay, can I cut you off right quick?
You can respond, yes.
Listen, let me say this in the most respectful way. If you would have watched the whole clip, like, my homegirl, I told her stand on what she said, period, point blank. But I said 6 figures a year. You're putting words in my mouth. You're reacting. You spinning a narrative saying escort this, escort that. She gonna hop on, talk to this rapper, that rapper. That's you drawing a line.
Wait. Could we speak about that? Do you know what an escort is?
Fuck it for money. Who fuck it for money?
Not necessarily. That's not exactly what an escort is. An escort is someone who you're paying for their time. It could be going to trip.
It doesn't matter. Okay. Nobody had to fuck to do anything, is what I'm saying.
Okay, perfect. So now, and I'm glad you came on here to engage, because we'll see if you're contradictory. You just went on a trip, and Trippie Redd seemed to be on it. Did you pay for it?
No, I didn't pay for it.
Why were you on the trip?
So I could stream? Why? Like, it doesn't matter. But that question doesn't matter. But I streamed. You see how you knew I was there? Because I was streaming and it was videos. Like, it wasn't that serious. It wasn't that big of a deal.
I appreciate you, Desiree.
But for you to say escort is a bit much. Prostitute is a bit much. Nobody had to fuck or suck dick to be in Turks, as you said.
Well, I'm gonna help you explain it with the definition of it. Would you say that Trippie brought you on that trip to spend time with you, or do you think he paid for the trip for you to come?
I'm not here to answer those questions. I'm not here to answer those questions.
Well, you got to answer that question first to figure out.
And man, let me just go ahead and, as we preface this shit, I ain't gonna edge y'all out, pause. But I ain't gonna edge y'all as far as my take on the situation as he's going through it. So he's basically trying to paint a picture of the girl that you are basically being groomed, or you're performing like an escort, even if you're not fully into prostitution or anything. They're trying to pay for you to have sex with you. That's how I always is with all women. It is, but I ain't gonna lie. The more I see the ins and outs of the industry, the deep dives, a lot of these women, they are selling themselves. Whether it's for their time on the one-on-one time, a lot of them Instagram models, a lot of them that's selling themselves, even the female rappers, a great deal of them, the ones that ain't hot right now, a lot of them sell themselves to the highest bidder. A lot of them sell themselves to the highest bidder. In whatever form or fashion you may want to go ahead and make it sound good and nice in your head. But they do that shit. They do that shit. They do it. I defend women all the time, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all ass either.
If you or what we've seen would fit under the definition of escorting. For example, if I book an expensive dinner,
I can't tell you what somebody else think. Like, I'm not here to answer those questions. I'm here to ask you why the fuck you think it's okay to say the shit that you're saying. Like, what the hell? You trying to like
to call behavior? I think is escorting.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, and we're not gonna spin that narrative.
Tammy say she don't get it, right? And G says, and those bidders is athletes and A-Raz, right? Just a brothel ad, right? About to get shit on their chest. Gonna get an offer they can't refuse.
So we're gonna get up here. And I want you to like answer why you felt the need to say what you said in the first clip. That's why we up here.
Well, I've answered that already, but
because like academics, I don't know, a lot of people don't act like academics. I get it. Academics is that he's the outcast of the family. You might even want to call him family, but he is a part of some shit. You might even want him to be part of it. And them people feel like shit, y'all like me anyway. So I'm gonna say the most disrespectful shit possible because it doesn't matter what I say, y'all just don't like me. So he's gonna say the quiet part out loud to the top of his fucking lungs. What people be saying, revenge of the nerds? Academics been on revenge his whole career. Academics been on revenge tour his whole entire career. So if you tell him any industry inside shit to make the cool girl or the cool guy look corny or like a hoe, he gonna scream that shit to the top of his fucking lungs. He's going to, because he feel like if some shit happened to me, y'all gonna say this shit about me, so fuck y'all. That's who he is. That's why he going at you like that.
I reiterate, when women put out an idea that they have these unrealistic expectations of men is because they're into escorting culture. You and your homegirls are into escorting culture. Did you escort recently for Trippie Redd? I'm here to hopefully have a conversation that we can make a conclusion.
No. Why is that even coming out your mouth? It's 20 different girls on that trip. Like, he's celebrating his album thing. When I did the stream with him, I did a stream with him. He invited me to Turks. He was like, hey, you can come, you can bring whoever you want. He was on some cool shit. It was nothing like that. So for you to get up here, that's what I'm saying.
That's what the new escorting experience is. Bring your friends. Yeah. Bring your friends for this free trip that I'm hoping will turn into something romantic or intimate. Yeah, that's how escorting works.
Nobody did. What are you talking about? What?
Ma'am, are you or have you been romantically involved with Trippie Redd? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Did he have any?
Okay, listen. This is not no interrogation. 1, 2. I just told you what it was. So for you to keep, we did a stream previously. He invited me. So that's it. That's all. But you're still trying to paint this narrative. That's what I'm saying. You're so fixated on this one narrative. Like, what is that doing for you? Why are you trying to sit here and paint some image? That's not it. That's weird. How old are you? How old are you?
I told people you would say that because you're trying to avoid the conversation. I
answered your questions already, but I don't like when people try to re-ask the same question 30 times to make it seem like a different way. That creates room for multiple clips and for it to be spent the wrong way. So I'm here to address it one time because I only have to say the answer one time. I don't have to. Who are you? I don't have to answer it multiple times. Okay. I'm here. I'm being respectful.
I'm here respectful too. I'm here for the same reason that clip went viral in the first place. So when you put out a message, right, and people see that and they're like, wait, is this reality? I'm here to tell them it's not reality, and only escorts do that. So I get what you're trying to say, but let me ask you this question.
Okay, let me ask you this, because I'm a streamer, and when you get,
hold on.
What you say? Go ahead.
After I ask this, then you can ask whatever. Do you kind of at least understand, right? I want to see where your worldview is. How old are you, by the way?
I'm 20.
And by the way, trust me, I went if you thought I went heavy, trust me, I want to see you at 20. And you're young, right?
I'm glad my nieces aren't participating in this culture. I'm glad they are not, man. I don't know what they do, but they ain't doing this type of shit.
So, what I was going to ask you is, do you think that what was said in that clip that went viral?
And by the way, I'm the baby of my family. Don't add on. I'm the baby of my family, so my nieces are like close in age to me. Not that close, but they close in age to me.
And maybe she was raised bait, and I get it. You're saying you didn't particularly say those words out of your mouth. Do you think that's like a worldview that many women your age shares? And I'm wondering if they don't or whatever, why don't they?
Okay, but let me answer this. What if she said that answer because she's dealing with somebody who was making that? What if that's her boyfriend? Like, you never know her situation. That's why she said her answer. Like, you don't know what she got going on.
Yes, and
I said a year because
I think we're agreeing here. I understand that every girl in that clip, including you, we know you from being associated with famous men. Yes, that might be a reality, but it's also important that people know that based on whatever y'all doing, escorting or not, based on whatever y'all doing to get next to these guys, be on these trips, post these pictures, we in turn.
No escorting. We don't have to do anything. Don't have to do anything.
The trippy fuck though.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Wait,
get these other people out the. See, that's why I leave.
All right, we culture court is in session. Is she participating in escort culture? Culture court, the poll is up. Let me know what you got to say. Go ahead and vote. Get your votes in. Is she participating in escort culture? Culture court, let me know what you got to say, my good jury. Let's go.
That's disrespectful.
No. Hold on. No. So my response to that clip was to let people know that this is a different subset of women that is, you would agree that the lifestyle or the people that you're meeting or the men that you're around aren't the normal group of men that somebody your age would be around, right?
But listen, what are we talking about? What are we actually talking about?
Because I'm answering why I responded. I was telling people, these are women.
I'm 20 years old. What do you mean? I'm there, I'm streaming, I'm having fun with my homegirls, we chilling. It's no weird vibes. Everybody there is having a good time. Like, nobody had to do what you're saying. Like, you're just paying false narratives, and I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that at all, because when people get up here and play with your name and say all these allegations that you got, I bet you didn't like that shit. When you said some weird ass shit on a Discord call.
And I clarify, anytime someone has said anything, I address it directly. I'm asking you certain things directly, and you're using like
you didn't really address it directly because that shit was clear as day. You say
I'm gonna play devil's advocate, but also make sense of the shit for her at the same damn time. Devil's advocate, to play devil's advocate, I would say it's a lot of times where niggas will fund a chick career and shit they got going on. She said, I'm over there streaming and doing this, that, and the third. So if she was over there streaming with the girls and all those things, that could be something. But once again, in this modern day age, especially when you get to certain heights of celebrity and you're dealing with other people that are celebrities as well, tricking or paying for vagina comes in it's a lot of different transactions. It may be funding you to go ahead and do things with your business, and you get the coochie up, or in hopes of you giving the coochie up, because a lot of times this money that these dudes are spending means nothing to them. You feel me? It means nothing to them. Like say for instance, like a dinner at Prime 112 for me don't mean the same for a dinner at Prime 112 with goddamn, I don't know, let me throw a name out there. Shit, what first name comes to my mind? Tua, both Miami. Tua Tagovailoa. That's a damn Miami Dolphins football player. Him taking the girl to Prime 112, that shit ain't gonna hurt him. That ain't gonna hurt his pockets. Me may do a small little damage to my fucking pockets, but that's just to give you idea as far as these things that these dudes doing for these chicks in exchange for coochie. You know, it's just a lot of exchange. I'm gonna do this for you. And what's gonna happen is she gonna tell the other chicks, oh, Trippy did this for me. Then those other chicks gonna be like, oh, he did that for you? Shit, let me see what he do for me. And it's gonna keep on going. They're gonna go ahead and give it a coochie in the future. It's like an investment for coochie. A coochie investment. Nope. Trick on one chick. The word spread that you a trick. And girls like, oh, all I gotta do is like, have sex with him. You gonna do these things for me? Crazy thing is they all may not get the same damn thing in return as far as the money they spend on that one chick. And he may smash you and one of the friends you bring on the trip.
The weirdest shit, and then you just you're basically trying to keep picking at it. Stop picking at a question I already answered.
Dre, what's good, homie? James, what's happening? That's James said St. Patrick. I said James. James said St. Patrick. I'm stupid right now.
You're too old for that shit. How am I 20 years old and I can understand after you? That's like saying no means no. We know what no means.
Ma'am, if you're telling me you're not a killer,
real shit, 007.
And then you're saying I shot 3 people dead, I'm gonna keep coming, and you say, please don't ask me if I'm a killer. I'm like, well, you're telling me that you've done the definition of being a killer. That's not
the definition of it. That's not the definition. If a friend that you did a string with, you can say, hey, do you want to come? And I'm like, I'll see you and then I'll let you know. We talking about it. He said, bring your friends. Like, it was supposed to be a whole good stream. My homegirl asked me if it was supposed to even come. It was supposed to be a good thing. And I don't even have to clarify nothing that's going on for real.
Okay, so
like,
so
I don't have to clarify it, but I am. Because, I'm being cool enough to even say that because everything is live. And you're trying to paint a narrative. So now I feel like I have to over-explain myself when I don't even have to do that shit. Because I don't give a fuck for real. But it's just like, I'm a streamer. I have to see this shit, so I really have to say it. But at the end of the day, you keep asking the same question.
Right.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna advance it. It's still gonna prove the same point. Without even bringing it up. So why did No Caps send that message to Trippy? In your opinion, I know you're not him and you're not Trippy, but he said, I know you over there with that hoe.
Why the fuck are we talking about No Cap and what he tweeted? Who cares? He probably wanted to be on the album. I don't fucking know. I don't talk to him.
He wanted to get flued out
Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Why do you care so much? You're fascinated. It's like, okay, post it just like the other blog pages, but you're...
Hey, my bad. If y'all just joined the chat, I apologize. Connie says, I just came on the chat and I'm greeted with them whether or not this person is an escort or not. This is a young chick. She's a streamer. She's collaborating with some rappers, but they doing a lot of lavish things for her. People saying they trying to pay for that coaching. She feel like, no, they're not. They just doing these things because we're just cool friends. So it's things of that sort, That's what, that's a light bit of the conversation that's going on. But they grooming her, man. They grooming her, This is like when Cameron asked Natalie Nunn, what makes you a baddie? And you saying everything but why. Oh, I meant to react to that video because I see a lot of conversations going on about that, but I never seen it. If y'all want to watch that, let me know in the chat. But I've never seen it. So if y'all want to watch the Cam Newton and Natalie Nunn conversation, we could watch that, especially if y'all prefer it over this shit. But I never seen that shit, and there's been a lot of conversation about that shit. Ack was talking about the bigger picture. He never said her name. She was the hit dog that hollered. Real shit. Real shit.
Fascinated with this shit.
But that's how she is, though.
Does this shit get you off? I'm confused.
You see, you're not trying to have a real conversation.
Oh,
I am, but you see how I answer your question? Okay, let's move on to the next. You're on the same question. You keep trying to talk about the same thing. I already answered your question. That is not...
Hold on.
What?
This isn't like an Oprah interview. Like the main thing that I spoke about is this idea of the culture of women claiming these are the guys they're into, flexing and showing off these type of experiences, and then trying to act like it's not what we all know what it is, right?
I take pictures everywhere, gang. I take pictures everywhere.
This is
like, I seen you made a comment like, oh, she's on a PJ, she's excited, she's taking pictures. Look, listen, I'll take pictures at a fucking gas station if I look cute and the outfit's cute. If I want to take pictures and I want to post on my page, I can do that. I can literally do that. I have free will. Why does it automatically think in your mind like, okay, she's fucking, she's prostitution, or it's like, why is that even a thing in your mind? Like, that's
ma'am, I'm gonna be honest,
you're trying to paint.
Hold on, that lifestyle is escort. I just want to let you know. Like, you don't have to admit it. You don't have to.
I guess if a girl get on a PJ, she's an escort. That's what you're saying.
If you're going from rapper to rapper and going, and, listen, I'm telling you.
Are you talking to me directly, or are you saying in general? Be direct with what you're saying now.
Both. All
right, we gonna check out the Cam Newton shit. I'm gonna wrap this up in a few because I don't know how long this goes on. Oh yeah, I guess another 12 minutes. It gets crazy at some point, but we gonna move on to Cam Newton one in a few to check that one out. We vibing, man. We vibing. Hey, did y'all hit the gym today? I did chest day today. Man, 30 minutes of cardio on incline walk. Not holding on the rails, you feel me? Just footing that motherfucker. Let me show you how much calories I burnt. Cause every time I'm on stream, I'm gonna make sure y'all making sure y'all stay up on point with y'all fitness. We gotta make sure we sexy as hell this year. Especially y'all know Valentine's Day around the corner. Y'all got ladies, y'all gotta make sure y'all look good in the dresses. Fellas, y'all make sure y'all stepping out. And we gotta make sure everybody look good naked, you feel me? I put over 1,000 calories burnt today, you know. I closed my ring. So y'all, I hope y'all hit the gym today. If not, it's okay. Tomorrow, another day to be great. Hit the gym tomorrow if you haven't hit it already. Tomorrow's back day and biceps for me. Today was chest, triceps. Tomorrow's back, biceps, cardio again. I'm gonna do it fasted. Get in that bitch. Fasted. Strength training first. Then by the time I'm burned through my glycogen, then we go do 25 minutes, 30 minutes on the incline treadmill. So get y'all ass in that gym. Get in there. Yeah.
Huh?
Y'all off day today? That's cool. That's cool.
I think we've heard about you now with, at least for what people know, 2 rappers. But you know what I mean? Like, you're kind of on the block, girl.
From a who knows? Like, what are you saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, who cares? Why do you care? No, nobody's stopping rapper to rapper. Nobody's stopping rapper to rapper. Like, you sound slow.
We're not saying we care like we want you to stop. We're just commenting on it. And if I feel like you got...
Okay, but whoever said that I was hopping rapper to rapper, y'all only know me for dating one person.
From one rapper to the other.
You know what's bad? You know what's bad? Act don't know about the streamer shit. I was scared for her watching this shit live because if he knew about the streamer shit and them calling her the community ball, it would have been bad for her.
Who am I with right now? I just clarified that I was single on internet, and I don't even have to even say that. That's what I'm saying.
And I further made a point to say, yeah, you're single because you have no choice. None of these men would take you serious.
I have no choice.
Oh God! Oh,
I have no choice.
No cap.
Who the fuck are you to tell me I have no choice?
I'm saying for the rappers you're hanging around.
Who the hell are you? Who the fuck are you to tell me I have no choice?
Because the way they talk about you, they wouldn't wife you. It's a reason why.
Who was they? It's one person, and he got up here because
told you
feelings was hurt. Those are feeling like you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what goes on behind closed doors. You don't know anything. You sound slow. You actually sound slow.
If somebody
let me ask you this: are you in a relationship?
I am not.
That explains a lot.
How does that explain anything? What?
Like what the fuck?
Wait,
have you ever had to pay for pussy?
I don't pay.
Don't laugh. Have you ever paid for pussy?
I don't pay for pussy transactionally. If a woman claims that me putting her in a private jet,
yes or no? Now, have you ever paid for pussy?
No, I'm answering the question. So you're gonna.
Okay.
Just like I let you answer.
Let's go.
I've never paid for pussy.
Yeah, tell me. They talking about her. They talking about her behind the scenes for sure.
Transactionally, I've put a bitch on a jet. If she thinks that's paying for pussy, whoop-de-doo. Have you been on a jet?
Have you ever bought a G-Wagon?
Hold on. No, I've never. That's fake. That's false.
It's talking about Selena Powell.
I've clarified a million times. People like that don't like me. They'll hear that and then still continue on. The girl bought her own car. I'll give $1 million to anybody who could prove that I bought it. But again,
to be honest with y'all, I seen everything in real time. Act did not buy Selena Powell the G-Wagon. And also, Academics, just to be 100% honest, I know the haters, they're not gonna like this. But y'all know me. I know y'all rock my platform because I tell y'all the truth, even if I don't like the truth. You feel me? But the truth is, Act didn't even date Selena Powell. She was just a hoe who would come on his platform when he was much smaller and talk about different rappers that she fucked. That's all she was. And she would joke about Academics being her baby. He'd be like, ew, no, I would never fuck with you. But then Academics finally got around her and he fucked her. And then she started to play around with him like, oh, you my boyfriend and shit. So it was a running joke that people outside of people that view his channel didn't understand that it was a running joke about him dating her seriously. He didn't take her seriously. She was a hoe. And his viewers were still mad at him for even fucking her because she's a dirty, dirty hoe. Dirty, dirty, dirty hoe. All right. But as far as a couple, it was a different Instagram model that he was in a relationship with around that time. I forgot her name. It was some Hispanic chick. She was kind of tall. I forgot her name, but she was messing with some rappers and shit too. I can't remember that girl's name. It's like I can't remember that girl's name. But the Academics never dated Selena Powell. He did have sex with her though. He did. That was very disgusting. Very disgusting.
As I said, I've never paid for it transactionally, but I've put a girl on a jet that I paid $80,000 for. Have you been on a jet?
You see how you know how it feels?
No, hold on.
You see how you had to like explain that nobody's believing you, false narratives.
No.
You see
I
how
have
that
no problem
feels?
explaining myself.
No. Do you see how that feels? No, answer that question.
Say again?
Do you see how that feels? How everybody's saying you bought this so-called escort, a G-Wagon, but you swear up and down you give $1 million, $100 million to the person who can prove it. You see how that feels? You don't like it, do you?
No, it doesn't feel any type of way to actually explain the truth. You seem to be stumbling.
His stupid ass, I'm gonna tell you what his stupid ass did do. He thought it would be good for him with Shade Room believing that he did that shit. So he let that lie fly. What the fuck is you doing? First of all, you a black man. So if they found out that you bought the industry thought a G-Wagon, why the fuck would you think that's good press? What the fuck is you? What the fuck? Hey, bro, your homies ain't being good homies to you, bro. You should have ran that through the group chat or some shit. The fuck?
Over trying to explain the truth. I've given you the definition of what
listen, I'm a girl who just started content.
I get it.
Who's a streamer. I just started everything this year.
Baby girl, what I'm telling you right here, this is the game. You're 20, and your wide-eyedness, that thinking, oh, I'm just seeing shit and streaming, is how niggas get you into escort culture, because you're saying, I'm just going there to stream and I'm on a jet. No, you're not that cool, shorty, I'm telling you. You're again brought there with your friends to get fucked.
No, nobody got fucked. That's what I'm saying. That's where you're wrong at. You're wrong. Again, you're wrong. Nobody had to do anything.
So nobody fucked? Nobody? Man, I ain't gonna say what I'm saying. I ain't gonna say what I want to say, but I'm just say that chicks get fucked on accident sometimes when you have clout. So for that situation, you saying no, man? All right, bro.
Listen, sometimes it doesn't matter if you can have known, like you could just be friends with people, you could just be cool, you could just be out having a good time. It seems like in your mind, in your world, you have to do these things for bitches because they're not generally gonna fuck with you for you.
Why
do you think
Trippy brought you on a trip? You can't explain it.
No. Talk about your own experiences because of how you feel, how you look, and the money you got.
Yo, here's the thing. The difference.
I can't see. One, I would never be in this position in the first place, and two, you cannot challenge me for no shit like that. Money don't even have to be spent. You just gotta have motion. You just gotta be cool. You just gotta have motion. And these hoes going, bruh. So like, especially like you brought 6 chicks. How many chicks you brought over? And it's going to be some chicks that's envious of your position. So they gonna wonder, like, man, nah.
Between me and you in this conversation, man. I'm down to be all the way honest. Yo, I booked a jet for $80,000. I brought them bitches there to fuck. Straight up. I'm not here to lie about nothing. Why did you?
Of course.
That's where he said Trippy Red look like an 80s Smurf troll with the fuck row with these hoes. These young hoes tripping. Hey man, $80K for what?
Of course, you're trying to fuck.
Man.
Of course.
I know every rapper who would say when Swaley go to Bahamas and bring 30 girls, he brings them to the
my nigga. Of course.
Why did Trippy bring you?
Of course.
So just
hey, listen, I don't know your real name, but listen to me when I tell you this.
Okay.
For you to sit up on this
Why did
internet,
Trippy bring you on a trip?
for you to sit up on this internet and say that I have to do anything or I will never get, you don't know that. You, man, like, it's so crazy because God don't play by certain people, bro. But you just be fucking talking, bro. You just be talking.
Ma'am, and I apologize.
You have to pay. You have to pay. It's niggas out here who got money who don't gotta pay for shit.
Facts. All you need is clout. Or you can even just be attractive and cool. These still fours going. Shout out my boy Senior T. 007. These 3 or 4s going. All you gotta do is have clout, be attractive, be charismatic. They going. Some of these chicks, they'll pay you to be around you. They'll try to impress you. If you really got that emotion.
Generally like having a good time. They don't like, you know, it's
not give you money, but like do things for you to be around you to win the position, you know, to have that proximity.
It's girls out here who don't have to fuck for shit. It's people out here who don't have to do anything. But you are in that. You are in there. You have to fucking pay for shit. That's why you feel this way.
Wait. So let me ask you, based off a question you asked me. You said, have I paid for it? I said, not transactionally. I said, I have put a girl on a jet. You just went on a jet. Let's hypothetically, if
ain't no hypothetical.
Wait. If Trippy had fucked you, would he have paid? Because
ain't no hypothetical if it didn't happen. So ain't no hypothetical if it didn't happen.
Would that mean he paid?
It's not a hypothetical question if it didn't happen. So let's not even talk about it.
Girls that went on that trip,
hypothetically, if somebody hurt you. Like that's why you go so hard on these topics. I never see you uplifting anybody on your page. That's
that one right there. Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
You see how other blog pages post people and say it's their birthday or congratulations. Can I see you do that for a change? That shit can go.
He do it for Drake. He do that shit for Drake. That count, right?
Go viral too, gang. Like I promise you.
He do it for OVO. He gonna post all their birthdays, you know. He gotta make sure you reach them quotas.
I know it'll go viral because I'm gonna post, hey, this is the first anniversary of No Cap introducing Somaya to the escort game. I'm gonna post that anniversary.
Whoa, Academic, shut your fat ass up, bro.
It's AC being escorted by the ladies, man. Hey, I retired from the game. I ain't in the game no more, my boy. They ain't escorted me no more. I retired.
Somebody to the escort game. I'm gonna post that anniversary.
Whoa,
I got mad, but yeah, my jersey in the rafters.
History of No Cap introducing Somaya to the escort game. I'm gonna post that anniversary.
Whoa, Academic, shut your fat ass up, bro. You keep talking shit. Stop talking shit, you gummy bear looking ass bitch. You keep talking shit. Stop fucking talking shit.
We know you for literally fucking a rapper. That's why we know you. So we're gonna post your anniversary from
you know me from the No Cap situation. That's fine. That's fine. You can know me from that. That's fine.
And then we're gonna post anniversary of you getting a turn.
But listen, I am a streamer. Don't try to fucking downplay me, bitch. I out here and I get my clips and I do my little shit. Don't ever try to do that, bitch. I want to stream you and all that. Don't give a fuck. Don't downplay shit I got going on.
What
bitch.
Y'all chicks be saying? Your mind be saying? I know it's T when you see the 2 fingers touching. No, 2 fingers touching. Yeah, what she say? She wanna stream you and all that.
Shit, don't ever try to do that, bitch. I want to stream you and all that. Don't give a fuck. Don't downplay shit I got going on, bitch. All you do is sit
Hey man, don't downplay streaming you though, man. That's an accomplishment. Shit, I don't know if I go to that motherfucker. Huh? That ain't my crowd, but that's an accomplishment for these jits, dog.
Fat ass up on this internet, eating your potato chips and talk.
Hey, y'all see them clowning Young Miami, dog? First snippet she put out, I may cover that shit real quick, like tonight, like on some real quick shit. They going in on Young Miami, man. I feel so sorry for y'all. Know I'm biased to Miami people. I be feeling sorry for them, dog. They struggling. They trying to, you know, trying to withstand the storm, but that storm. That bitch blowing like a Miami hurricane.
Shit about the next bitch.
Wait, is that the one that was going?
You making your money though. But you also paying to fuck bitches. Nobody want to genuinely fuck with your ass. Nobody around you genuinely want to be around you. Listen, I done heard niggas talk about you, bro. They don't fuck with you.
Okay, by your definition, Trippy.
Okay, so she hearing shit too. You hear that, Tammy? She hearing shit too.
To fuck you then. Because
niggas fuck me. So no, stop trying to spin this narrative. Yeah, listen, you fat fuck.
Right, so he paid to now. Listen, you fat fuck.
Because now this is a joke to you.
He keep saying that fat fuck shit. Listen, you fat fuck.
I'm trying to spin this narrative. Yeah. Listen,
she about to spam on that bitch.
Fat fuck.
Right, so he paid to now.
Listen, you fat fuck. Because now this is a joke to you. Bitch, nobody. All you do is sit in the chair a lot.
Yes or no?
I want you to get up here and talk about your own shit you got going on this internet.
Okay, cool. So he paid to not fuck you. So you're saying he bought the jet, he did all this, and still didn't.
No,
he
was
that's
that
even
trip
worse.
already been planned. He just asked me to come. Ain't nobody had to do shit. Stop trying to pin a narrative against another person and me. Stop trying to pin a narrative against the next bitch. Bitch, worry about yourself.
I'm going with
Can you see your fucking dick? Because you acting like you can't.
Okay, ma'am, I'm going with logic here. You said
you ain't going with logic. That's not logic. That's your dumbass brain.
So when I said
your dumbass fucking brain.
When I said I put girls on a private jet, you said, well, you paid to fuck.
I don't care who you have to put girls on private jet to fuck because look at you.
Wait. Trippy
nobody fucks with you. Nobody fucks with you, bro.
None of what you're saying is gonna hit hard because I'm hitting you with facts.
It doesn't matter because I already answered your questions and now I'm seeing the kind of narrative, the kind of nigga you is, bro. I'm like, all right. He said he thought I said the little 100K shit. Let me get on this phone and say that. Like, come on, bro. This nigga promoted.
Man. I'm telling you the facts that you again. I'm not trying to dogpile on you. I get it. You're young. You're still figuring shit out. But I'm telling you, you think that these people are inviting you around just for you to stream? No, they're having active conversation. Yo, how's the pussy?
It don't matter, bro. It don't matter.
That's how they talk about escorts, man.
It doesn't fucking matter. It don't matter if it's not happening, bro. It never happens. Stop trying to push this. This nigga, he out here celebrating his album. He about to drop and shit. It's 20 bitches out there, okay? What nigga want to sit there and look at straight niggas, bro? Of course he's gonna invite girls to church,
it's fine. Yeah, it's 20.
Of course he's gonna invite girls to church, but don't mean this girl fucking. Does not mean this girl's fucking. So shut the fuck up.
Man, let me ask you one question.
You sound stupid.
Why do you seem so proud to show off the lifestyle but hate people when they call it what it is? You show off everything.
What lifestyle am I showing? I've never been the kind of girl to show off an expensive ass lifestyle. I stream everywhere I go. So what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You don't know me. You don't know me.
When you show off that trip, you're showing off the escort lifestyle.
I take pictures anywhere. I don't care if I was standing in the motherfucking park. I'm gonna take a picture if I look good.
Okay. Well, maybe in the
something
park,
that you don't understand because you don't look good.
Okay. Well, maybe if you're in a park, you're walking your dog. When you're in Turks on a jet, you're being escorted, and it's fine. We're not mad at you.
Being escorted, bitch. Shut your fat ass up. You just want to say it so bad because you want to win, but at the end of the day, I'm not here to please you or the next bitch. I'm here to tell you, ain't nobody doing no escorting shit. Ain't none of that shit going on. So shut the fuck up. We recorded content. If we was escorts, I don't even think escorts make content. What the fuck?
You must. Well, welcome to the rap game.
Well, I said earlier, these rappers, these rap chicks, they rap about selling coochie. They be selling coochie just like Suki in real life.
Spreading false narratives to the world. That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like.
Listen, I'll give you a little bit of game with this. Welcome to 2026 and the rap game. Escorts are bartenders, A&Rs. Escorts will be the chick that gets you the weed. Escorts are everything. Sometimes even your nurse is an escort.
But bitch, I'm not an escort. So who's you talking to when you keep saying this escort shit?
No,
who is an escort?
I said you were escorting.
You was embarrassing.
You're
embarrassing.
You're escorting.
If you wasn't on this talk about people every day, I don't. Do you know how to change a tire? Do you know how to be an actual man? Like, do you do anything? Do you have kids?
I ain't gonna lie. I be seeing Act do his little construction shit at his crib. He trying.
Kids, like what do you put on this earth to do?
By the way, I could
just talk shit all day.
I could answer these questions, and you'd probably be very surprised. But answering these questions won't make you feel happy because you're just trying to get at me with ad hominems instead of the facts. The facts.
It's not gonna make me feel happy, bro. I just tell people other things that you know how to do besides suck the next man's dick. Because you need to get up and wipe your mouth. Because all you do is dick ride the next nigga. You need to uplift women. Uplift black women, bitch. You don't do none of that shit. You don't do nothing. You don't do nothing but talk shit.
I'm not uplifting escorts. Yo, I'm telling you.
Bitch, I ain't no escort.
Wait. I'm telling a young black chick. I'm telling the young black chick. Don't look at Somaya's page. Don't look at Somaya's page and think you're gonna get any type of like realistic approach on how you should approach life, unless you're willing to spend half.
Goddamn, yeah. I mean, At made fair points. She won the petty back and forth as far as like the insults. Maybe he wasn't trying to insult her. She won that version, but the points being made, Act made the most fair points, and she don't want to acknowledge what she's doing. A lot of these girls, they want to live the life that these rap girls rap about as far as men doing this, that, and the third for them, and that is escort culture. It is. You're doing something in exchange for something. It just is. You don't want to acknowledge it because of the title that comes with it, and it has a negative connotation that comes with it, but it's just the truth. It's just the truth. You're not trying to engage in a true platonic relationship. You want something in exchange for your time, you know? But I do understand that it is going to be some dudes that's like going to try and like, you know, sugarcoat what they're doing. But that's how they get you into it. That's grooming. That's grooming when they do it that way. They don't like, you know, telegraph what they're actually doing to you. They trying to finesse you. They think you're stupid. Next thing you know, they want you to be in a position where they're coming on to you and you realizing he's did this for me. He paid for this. He done brought all my friends out. You know, you are enamored by all these things. You just give it up easy. That's the exchange. That's the exchange that happens all the time. All right, so within all this going on, within all this going on, she posted this right here.
I don't like how he's
and drop 80 bands on people to fly because you talking about you trying to crack. Everybody ain't doing that, Livingston.
I don't even know what he look like standing up. He built like SpongeBob. Like, I don't even know why we even keep going back and forth with him. But at the end of the day, I don't like how he's trying to discredit Stream University because at the end of the day, a lot of people did benefit from that.
Why you do my boy Kai Cenat like that with his Streamer University? Like, you downplaying this shit. Man, that shit was record breaking. It changed a lot of people's lives.
It did.
And you sitting up there trying to downplay just shows the type of bitch ass hater that you is. That's all you know how to do is get on the online and all hate. You just trying to hate. That's all you.
And it is an accomplishment, but shit. At the same damn time, it's some NFL Pro Bowl players that have accomplished that, but it's still in their personal life, they still do some fucked up shit. That doesn't validate you as a great person or the person that makes sound decisions overall just because you may have went to Stream University. But I understand that, you know, if it comes to the argument as far as who you are as an individual creator, you do have some merit, in my opinion, for being invited. I do believe that you do have some merit as an individual creator for being invited to Stream University because you were recognized by somebody that, you know, that got some pull. And he ain't want nothing to do with you sexually. Kai Cenat, that is. He just, you know, thought you would be a good look there. What's he doing? You know, thought you were aesthetically pleasing. Would be good on camera. Got a good vibe. Invite you over. I don't know. All those things do play into who makes it as a creator. But I don't know. Now, she also posted this right here.
Okay, we can read this together.
Looks so overrated. To me, she look too young for me, dog. I ain't gonna lie. She's too young for me. She younger than she too young for me. Too young for me. Way too young for me. Read it.
That should be long enough.
You said we can read this together. Read it out loud. Do your Kai Cenat shit. God, man, I thought she was gonna read this for us. Now I gotta read this shit out loud. All right. All right, so she sent a cease and desist to him via DM. Academics responded saying, "You funny as hell. Why the fuck get on my stream to get emotional?" And now sending letters, LOL. You ain't see me bawling about you talking about my weight. She says, calling someone fat, ugly, or a thought is an opinion. Calling someone an escort is a false statement of fact. There's a difference. I'm not an escort. I have never received money for sex, never flown a private jet for sex, and I did not sleep with Trippie Redd. All of that is a lie.
By the way.
Academic says escorting is an action. Being involved in a culture doesn't mean it's your registered profession. But anyway, ain't that serious to me. He continues to say, I just don't know why you even mentioned me in the first place, knowing how I drag shit. Straight men don't say we drag shit. We don't drag. We don't drag. You can say it jokingly, but we don't drag, my guy. You did a good job as far as voicing your opinion, but you don't say drag. We don't do that. All right. Okay. So he says, once again, I just don't know why you even mentioned me in the first place, knowing how I drag shit. Then you write me a letter, LOL. Thought you were more gangster than that. LOL, but do your thing. Ain't got nothing against you. Tried to tell you that, but you tried to try me. Then Twitter comments in Shade Room must have got to your head. Okay. All right. That's it. What else we got? She sent some shit. What's that? These Academics called out Somaya for being an escort. So I guess she said escort. He called her escort here. The public is taking your statements against me being an escort serious. Academic says, and by the way, being an escort isn't illegal as long as no sex for funds occurred. But LOL, I'm done off this. Serious though. Why get on the stream though? LOL, no bullshit. Calling someone an escort and saying they got fucked is under the law an implication of prostitution, which is illegal. Saying I slept with someone I did not is also defamation. I'm cool with shit talking that doesn't faze me, but calling me an escort crossed a line. I reached out to you to have an honest conversation and clear up the false statements you were spreading. Instead, you doubled down and then escalated it by calling me an escort. He says, send your number. We can resolve this like grown adults without this chat GPT legal shit. When I read this, I'm like, damn, she's using chat GPT. But she says, I don't need to use chat GPT. I'm highly educated and know how to write. I also have experience with situations like this, and I do have an attorney. Instead of immediately escalating things legally, I chose to speak to you directly and give you the opportunity to correct the false statements you made, especially given everything you currently have pending in New Jersey, which I've read. I'm not interested in chasing anyone for money. This is about protecting my name and my image, nothing more. He says, I meant a phone number, LOL, you bugged out. So Academics wanted to go ahead and calm this shit down. He don't want any more lawsuits because he don't want to spend any more money, man. Goddamn. Saying she don't know what ad hominem mean. A lot of people don't, man. A lot of people don't.
Okay, we can read this together.
Ack is a very weird dude. You can tell he got beat up a lot growing up. Probably so, dog. Probably so, man. But, all right. Let's see. Is there any more things that I want to talk about with this topic right here? We gotta talk about the white speed shit. It's 11:16. It's only 11:16. You doing good on time. But y'all did say that y'all want to watch this. Before we move on to the white speed topic, let's watch this because we haven't watched this together.
Help me out.
So y'all say y'all want to watch this. This is the question. I haven't seen this at all about what do baddies bring to the table. Let's go ahead and see what the fuck going on. ASC the Great, what's happening?
Help me out.
I'm telling you.
Help the peoples out.
I'm telling you.
Because for the folks that don't understand, what is a baddie?
I mean, a baddie is a lot of things. Mm-hmm. But in my true definition of a baddie, a boss. A boss. This is as simple as that.
Simple as that.
Yeah, like you running the show, you running it, you the boss. People respect you as the boss. People see you as the boss. Mm-hmm. People know you're the boss. Mm-hmm.
What's the biggest misconception of a baddie?
That all we do is fight. That's insane. We do fight. I mean, everybody fights.
Really?
Yeah, you fight too. I saw you fighting that mascot.
D-Joyce was good.
So everybody fights, but that's not like, come on, that's not the only thing.
I wasn't fighting the mascot. It was like...
No, but you swung on the mascot. I died.
Swung on the mascot?
I want to cast you on Bad Boys for real when you did that. I say, oh my God, I love that.
You weren't supposed to see that.
But I seen it, because everybody's seen it. It's like the most viral thing. Like, are you kidding?
What's the male version of a baddie?
Like, the mascot hit your hat, and then you
saw that?
Yes.
But I'm saying, like, what's the male version?
That's a bad boy. That's
bad
like,
boy.
right there. You was not playing about that hat.
No. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
No, I play about respect.
Yes. That's a big thing, too, right?
And it was tough, too, because it was like, yo, I couldn't see his face. And then,
so you didn't know what...
I didn't know if he was playing. I didn't know. Like, I'm like, bro, hey.
That's you know what? That was a good answer, though, for that one. Because if you can't see, like, you didn't know if he was playing around or not.
I didn't know. I had to let him know.
But you were not playing about that hat.
I did not know what it was.
It was a mascot.
Hey, bro, like, you...
I died, though. Why did you do that to that mascot?
When did you first hear about it?
I saw it on the blogs, on the Shade Room and stuff. Like,
why Shade Room don't ever post nothing good?
They got me on there all yesterday. I was on there for like they had 4 posts up. I was like,
no way.
Yeah, like how did they? Like I've been doing such good things too, and they never post none of that. It's like 4.
Hey yo, when we was young, watching Cam Newton, did y'all imagine him being like this? Like, I ain't imagining this shit, dog. I don't know, like I'm from Miami, so like people that play football like Cam Newton, the way he played football, I didn't imagine that shit. So this shit's like, but I love Funky Friday. I love his content. Not Funky Friday. I love 4th and 1. I think Cam Newton has one of the most informative football shows as a quarterback on social media. I mean, on YouTube. Period. Not many people talk about X and O's like Cam Newton. That's of the culture. Even beyond that. I think only Chase Daniel, when he dive into film breakdowns, gets like in depth. You learn shit from Cam, and you understand why the fuck he became an NFL MVP, which is hard to do when you think about all the hood niggas that want to go to the league. So Cam is a GOAT, but I just did not imagine this being this nigga personality. It's hilarious though. I fuck with it. It is what it is, but I didn't imagine it.
4 full posts.
No, I'm gonna ask you
drama. Like, dang.
4 full posts.
Yes.
Was there some truth in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th post?
There was truth in all of it.
Yeah, but how did we get here? So is their job to report the news?
Yes. Like it's your job for Funky Fridays to get a little...
Keep it funky.
Yeah, get funky.
So...
I mean, everyone's doing their job.
The people want to know...
Oh my God, don't start your shit.
Why did you really come to Atlanta?
Oh, I came to shoot my music video and to come to your podcast. And that's it.
Were anybody harmed while you were here?
No, never.
Are you serious?
No, I never.
Are we lying?
I don't lie. I won't lie to you. Why would I lie to you? I'm gonna tell the truth.
The whole truth?
All the truth. Nothing but the truth. I came because my new single, Doing What I Want, is doing really great numbers. So my team said before we close out the year, you really gotta shoot this music video. And the director that I shoot my videos with is here. Sure. And then I've been wanting to come on your podcast. So they said, let's close out the year like this. Did I do something? Did you see something?
No.
I mean, but I will, address what else people are saying I was doing.
You will?
Of course.
So, I'm going to ask.
Oh.
For the people who may not follow any of the blogs.
Let me just sip my tea real quick. Okay.
Are you ready?
No, I'm ready.
Could you explain what they may have seen?
Yes. So you remember how you had just said you care about respect, right? For me, I know I've been in reality television a long time. So people might not like all the things I do on TV, or they just might not be, they might think Natalie Nunn is this and they feel this way. I'm always okay with however people feel about me. But what I don't appreciate, and I will always stand 10 toes behind this, is just leave people's family and their kids and their, out of it. Like, you could have whatever opinion on me, or you could say whatever you want about me. I opened up those doors when I walked into the entertainment industry for people to have opinions, and I've never cared. But when people go online and say, yeah, and her husband and her family, like now you're talking about.
Man, what is shit about what the baddies bring to the table?
I just that is.
You don't say.
Yeah,
so you get paid to throw these hands.
About me dressing her daughter. And you fucking fine over there. Oh, you don't? In that situation. I mean, over that. I dressed a dog in the restaurant. And she's sitting there with her mom.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I don't give a fuck with nothing I gotta say.
True foods, I would do that when it comes to, like,
So,
you know, your loved
just so we're all on the same page, we're
Yes.
talking about Lyrica Anderson.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And
the washed up reality star that is begging to come. I'm proud of myself because really when it comes like this, clock it, to do it all.
Why I mean, did I miss it?
Tough too, because it was like, yo, I couldn't see his face.
Did I miss this shit, man? Hold on, man. Let me look on this shit, because I'm like, damn, did I miss the shit people talking about? The shit people excited about, because I'm like, what the fuck? Hold on. Let's just come over here with it.
But
that's it.
I'm just speaking.
But you want me to be the bad guy.
All right, let's go over here with it.
That's it.
I'm just speaking.
But you want me to be the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. You said, can they blame you?
I'm asking you from the viewer standpoint.
What?
Because
can I get another
I thought he asked this shit, what is baddies bring to the table? I didn't see that. Where the fuck is that shit?
Give a fuck. They don't care. Yeah. Baddies don't care.
But what I'm referring to is it's not necessarily about money all the time. And I think
no, you said that.
No.
You said what is it that makes a male?
No, I will say it again.
Okay, say it again.
Why should a man take a baddie serious?
I just told you. When they make more money and they're the boss.
That's cool.
She's the boss.
But,
so he makes what I was trying to refer to is he makes more money, right?
Right.
But she's the boss.
Okay.
D Joyce, that means you're a moderator. Just another, thank you for reminding me. Just Another Day TV, what's good, homie? I gotta make you a moderator too, my guy. Boom. There you go. That means you're a moderator.
Take money out of it.
No, it was money out of it. He definitely makes more money than her. She's still running that shit.
Okay. But take financials out of it.
Okay, so
what are the qualities that a baddie may bring to the table?
She's definitely more popular than him. I don't even know who the fuck he is. So if he respectfully, I don't watch Major League Baseball, but if he wants to be like with a young, successful baddie that is an it girl, that's what she's bringing to the table because she's definitely her follower, everything. She's more poppin'. So I don't know. Sometimes like I'm a little bit older. I don't really care about. Don't give a fuck.
Basically nothing. Just clout. Just clout. Just headaches and clout. Don't bring shit to the table. Basically, what she's trying to say. Nothing. So, but people was like really happy about this interview. Someone said she gave a masterclass.
Perfect example of that. A man will treat you exactly. Apologies in advance for being harsh, but this interview is the perfect example of that. A man will treat you exactly how he feels about you. This man brought Natalie on so that she could prove her worth to his audience. He kept asking her what her value was. He would ask it by being like, why should a man take a baddie serious? Well, why do you believe that baddies shouldn't be taken seriously? I can't answer your question unless I understand its origin. He didn't even value her opinion. What he really wanted was Jacob, her husband. He wanted to know why he took Natalie seriously. To be with her for 14 years. I would have asked, well, first of all, there's a lid for every pot. Given my experience in TV, in reality TV, the fact that I am able to find someone, you with 9 children and 3 baby mamas can find someone, it's not about what they do, it's about who they are. So if you can find someone and all that you are, and I can find someone and all that I am, it's about love, which should have been what she said, but I loved her response anyway.
Y'all be giving these people too much credit. You giving her too much credit because, you know, you want to identify with that ratchet version of you that enjoys the content that she creates. Don't get me wrong. I'm not the most articulate man, but when it comes time to it, I make sense of why I listen to fucked up music, ratchet ass music, listen to 21 Savage spin on the block every damn week. And then the next damn day you talking about fuck the streets. I try to make sense of that shit sometimes too. So I get it. But me and you both know it's bullshit. What you saying is bullshit. Fuck out of here. Alright, let me see what this person's saying.
In a Natalie Nunn interview, and I am confused as to why you guys are always so easily impressed. Like, it was just a brain rot conversation at most. And even though Cam Newton, I think, was trying to diss her initially, what he was trying to prove was right. She don't stand for much. Like, the baddies don't stand for much. And if you really know psychology, you would see that Natalie felt insulted, but some of the offense she felt came from her own insecurities about this baddie's image. Like, she knows that baddies aren't respected worldwide, and there's a valid reason for that. That's why every time he said, tell me why a man would want to be with a baddie, or tell me, she couldn't name nothing that didn't have to do with money or status. Come on, guys, please. I watched the Cam Newton and Natalie Nunn.
Bruh, like, I want to show y'all what I'm saying. This person says Cam Newton played it. I just want to show y'all, like, you know, some folks, like, you know, trying to find people that agree with this shit. It's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Circles. Natalie Nunn just ran circles around Cam Newton. She exhausted him. You could see the exhaust in his eyes, like he couldn't even muster up a proper question or a follow-up. She said, "You got 9 kids?" And the way she did it with such lovely, plausible deniability. It's like, is she laughing at me? Or is she laughing with me? Am I laughing at her? What is going on? He looked so confused. But let me tell you, Cam, she was laughing at you. And we all are, frankly. She was cackling her way through the entire interview. And she had that man unsettled from the depths of his soul. Whatever he thought was going to happen during that interview, it went left, right, upside down, inside out real quick. I know that man sat there after that interview was over and just stared at the wall, replaying what happened over and over again, how the train got off the rails. And sir, I don't know, but Natalie Nunn just got a new fan out of me, girl. Let me go watch Baddies. I've never seen it before, but
So I'm just thinking about like how articulate women be such engaged in some stupid ass bullshit. Very articulate woman, you know, thick ass lashes, and that has nothing to do how smart she may be. She probably just can't see that well. But don't seem like a ratchet, but probably is loving ratchet shit. All I was thinking about is just like, you know, I was thinking about you like, you know, like damn, how you find your way to be entertained, loving this fuckery. And once again, I told y'all, I'm engaged in entertaining and loving fuckery sometimes too. But I was like, you know, thinking in my head, like, damn, maybe it's kind of like similar to how, you know, mastery of weaponry, like mastering guns, like, you know, if used in the right way, you could be head in the military, you know? A lot of people in the military know guns very, very well. Like, I got a homie that's in the military or was in the military. That nigga was like, when Charlie Kirk got shot, I overheard him talking to his peoples, and it's like they was like, "Nah, it wasn't with that type of gun. It was this type of gun because the trajectory of it and the bullet. They broke that shit down like, damn, it's a mastery when it comes to weaponry when it comes to that. But some black folks or hood folks, not just black folks, hood folks or degenerates use that knowledge for fucked up shit. I think some, not all. Some black women that may be like this, they use words as weapons for very degenerate shit at the same damn time. I think there's a lot of articulate degenerates. I said all to say that. There are a lot of articulate degenerates. All right? That's all I had to say about that. Before I move on, I want to go ahead and move on. Continue progressing past the standpoint. What is? Let y'all hear from a nigga. What the fuck this dude's in?
Cam Newton is cooked, bro. How you let Natalie Nunn come to your own podcast and start frying you on why you dropped the ball in the Super Bowl? Cam Newton looks defeated, bro. You can tell Cam Newton is rolling over his sleeve day in and day out, all because he didn't drop down on the football, which would have won him the game. Cam Newton literally looks like he is about to cry when Natalie asked him that question. Cam Newton, this is the reason why that Cam Newton hates guys like Jalen Hurts, because Jalen Hurts did what Cam Newton could not do because he doesn't have that dog in him. Cam Newton is forever cooked because everyone will always go back on what happened in the Super Bowl.
I didn't pre-watch none of this shit. I'm just floating. I didn't know that this video was gonna be about. I should have seen it when I seen the Eagles hat on.
Why couldn't you get the job done? We thought you were the best. You know what I mean? We thought Cam Newton was Superman. I thought
nigga, you cannot compare Jalen Hurts versus Cam Newton. Do you see Jalen Hurts' team compared to Cam Newton's team? That shit is a horrible comparison, bro. A horrible comparison. Jalen Hurts' team is fucking all-star team, bro. Cam Newton team back then, his number one receiver was Teddy Ginn Jr. Teddy Ginn. Nigga, if the football was COVID, he wouldn't have caught that shit either. Couldn't catch shit.
You were Superman. Why didn't you win the ring, Cam Newton? We thought you were the best. That's why Natalie is asking him, you put in the work day in and day out, and you did all that just to not drop down on the football? Why'd you fumble the ball, Cam Newton? Why did you fumble the ball? But if y'all want, go ahead and check this clip because...
Alright, that's it. Shut up, nigga. Since we talking about Cam Newton real quick, I did see he had Desiree pointing this shit out. Cam just be saying shit, bro. But Monty Jones, producer, did have a what's the word he was trying to But Monty Jones, producer, did have a segment of all the words that Cam Newton mispronounced on the regular in his damn post-game pressers. That shit was hilarious. So Cam is known for making up his own words. That's why it's so funny to see him become a personality, be the personality. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. But he figured this shit out, and his co-host what the homie name is that co-host 4th and 1 with Cam Newton. That nigga funny. Both of them together, that's one of the best duos in it. I ain't gonna lie. I prefer them over Uncle Ocho. Them niggas funny. Uncle Ocho, they cool.
How would you describe your...
But they some freaky ass niggas. They freaky as hell. They too freaky sometimes.
style in one word? That's an adjective.
Can I use a word that I've already used?
Sure, word.
Eclectic.
Say it again.
Eclectic.
It's eclectic.
Well,
Peggy.
Heavy on.
Peggy, yeah, Peggy. Peggy funny as shit. Peggy is a perfect co-host. Peggy funny as shit, man. I love Peggy, man. That's a funny nigga.
How would you describe your style in one word? That's an adjective.
Can I use a word that I've already used?
Sure, word.
Eclectic.
Say it again.
Eclectic.
It's eclectic.
Well, the heavy on the N.
There's no N.
What's good, bro? They be hitting that bitch.
No. It's my word.
Oh, let's unpack this. Okay, got it. Sure word. Spell it.
Nclecta.
Okay.
Eclectic.
Eclectic.
Do you want to know what the N stands for?
Niggatry.
Niggatry.
Am I right? Okay. Respectfully.
You see where I was going?
Love that.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. I know there's a new word. We got to hit up Webster.
No, we ain't got to hit up nobody.
Oxford. No.
Why would we do that? Do they relate to us?
I'm pretty big on words. It's kind of how I make my money, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's cool, but you just use people that.
Hell no, man. Hey, it's the confidence that he trying to play that bitch off. Nigga, you know you was wrong. And clicked it. That's my own word. Nigga, no. You thought you was on point. Cam is funny as Cam is funny as hell because like it's like I don't think people know how crazy, how insane athletes are, especially if you make it to a certain level. The confidence that you have in yourself is insane. So he really like he really gets bothered by these little things. And his playfulness is his mask. That's how he masks his competitive nature and makes himself more digestible for other people. You feel me? Especially being this fucking giant. Cam Newton is a walking giant. All right. So these that's the thing about Funky Friday, this show that he does these interviews on, in comparison to 4th and 1. Funky Fridays, he gets frustrated with a lot of guests because he's in a situation where he gets challenged, and I don't think he appreciates not being able to settle things the way he knows how to settle things, which is man-to-man clash of just testosterone, muscle, just going back and forth. But Cam Newton is a crazy competitor. That's the reason why his career got cut short, because he said all the time he would be a locker room cancer. Not even just him particularly, but his personality being in the locker room, and also the media that's going to come with that as well. He's not a small personality. He's a big personality. He's one of those guys. It just sucks that his career was cut short. You hope that he got to this point of his career a little later, but this shit does lead to a lot of good, a lot of interesting entertainment. But all right, though, let's keep this thing pushing, man. We got a lot of shit, a lot more shit to tap into. It's supposed to be a little quick stream, but I'm slow roasting this motherfucker. Let's talk about White Speed. All right, so recently I showed y'all White Speed. Let me go ahead and pull that video up. Let me go ahead and pull up my own video about White Speed, where this guy was basically following Speed around America and going viral for that. Speed went to Africa. I showed Speed went to Africa, and he's following him around there too. So people think that it's either this nigga's being weird as shit. Not these people. I'm trying to find White Speed. This motherfucker. How do you know? People either think he's being weird as shit, or he's being fed information on how to find Speed while he's in Africa. So if you guys, we got new information, but let me lead y'all to the point. Let me get y'all, if you guys not familiar with it, show y'all how we got to this point with previous coverage.
The goal here.
I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to like I said, bro. Like I graduated college, and I don't want to work in like the corporate world, bro. Like I wanna like I'm a hard worker, bro. So I'm gonna make it happen.
Palm Butter DJ, what's happening? I appreciate you fucking with the channel. Tiny Spicy Pickle, what's good? Snake, what are you talking about? You keep spamming the same shit. Stop spamming it.
Like pursue my dreams.
If you keep spamming it, moderator is gonna go ahead and stop you from spamming the same comment over and over again.
Like doing something similar to what you're doing, like I look up to you in that way. So
What kind of car do you sleep in?
It's like an 03 Escalade. I'm literally so worried it's gonna break down. I actually don't know how it hasn't yet. I can show you at one of these days. I'll pull up again. I'll show you guys. Like yeah, I duct tape the back window of back brake light because it keeps falling off. So I had to duct tape it on. My car doesn't have AC. Only in the back it has AC. So like in order to get AC, I like put my hand back and like I just roll down the windows. And it's like I sleep in there. So I've been like documenting it on my phone. So I like wake up, I'm like drenched in sweat and like I'm like keep going, bro. I texted my mom this morning. I'm like, give me till December. Like, I'm gonna try to make it happen. But just gotta keep pushing, bro. So.
Now, folks in the comment section, like, yeah, they was on his ass. They was on his ass. So, this dude gave you understanding. You can watch this quick video to give you understanding, of what's going to lead to the next subject.
Didn't I say this white ice show Speed thing was weird as shit? I'm glad that Speed's team is on it now. So basically this dude Tiki, that is known as the white Speed, that tries to always stream snipe ice show Speed while he's streaming, is a little upset right now. Long story short, Speed was supposed to be in Eswatini in Africa, and he ended up having to change his location due to complications that we don't know, and the white ice show Speed tried to stream snipe him, and things didn't go in his favor after he was doing this.
White Speed's up top, don't look up there. You see that? You hear me?
Bro, you can just see in Speed's face he was so upset. Like, if we're not gonna
that's natural. That's not acting. That's natural. It's like why the fuck would you come to my man? He feeding this nigga. He feed him the shit. It's him. It's him. Cause why would you come in my mic and say that?
To address something, why would you come up to my microphone and say that live on stream? Also, elephant in the room, the only white guy that's dangling off a rail right now in the middle of Africa, I'm pretty sure he's seen that, and that's why he also didn't address it. The funniest part about all this is the white Speed being upset that nobody on Ice Show Speed's team wants to acknowledge him, and he says he has to go back to the chalkboard.
Unfortunately, it seems like I didn't want to be recognized by the team, so gotta kind of figure this out.
Bro, what is there to figure out? Just stop stream sniping Speed. Like, it's the most weirdest thing ever. Like, this is influencing other people to want to do this. Like, this dude can make any other content than stream sniping Speed and dangling off rails and putting him at jeopardy to get him in trouble. Maybe start off with that. Don't do this.
Okay, so let me show y'all some of the clips. Alright, so that was what we covered the other day. Now, where is that? This guy reveals how Speed, or the white Speed, is getting the plug.
Following me from America to Africa? How do you know I was gonna be here?
By the grace of God.
Bro, this is mad.
I found out during the Africa tour that White Speed had somebody in Speed's team giving him all the information. My name is Maba, and I was the person who was 24/7 with White Speed during the Africa tour. Stream sniping Speed across the continent. I helped him gain over 100 million views across social media within 10 days. During this tour, I was working the whole day with little sleep, helping with the stream snipes. Once the snipes was done, setting up the live streams, from getting the SIM cards to being his cameraman. When we got back to our accommodation, I was editing his content till late night. With my small marketing agency, I saw this as a great opportunity to show my skills, make a name out of myself, and grow together. So I agreed to help White Speed if he covered all my expenses and grow together. But from the start, when we met on the 29th in South Africa, it already started wrong. He didn't expect to pay for my food or drinks. I had to cover it all myself. I told him I'm already leaving money on the table and I don't have the finance also to lose money doing this trip. As a compensation for my work, I asked him if I could promote my agency with a small logo overlay in the corner during the Twitch live streams. Just a small thing, but he wasn't willing to allow that, but offered to split the subscription.
I would say that's not industry standard for streamers, for the editors to put their logo on it. So that right there, it may not work. It's not industry standards.
50-50. It was a nice gesture and willing to allow that, but offered to split the subscriptions 50-50.
That's huge though. You want to split subscriptions 50-50? That's crazy.
It was a nice gesture at that time, but eventually I realized he never wanted mutual growth, only growth for himself while avoiding all the risks. Still, I continued working with him until I saw it more clearly. I was good for the work and that's all what he cared about. Like when locals help us, he would let them pay everything. Or if he paid, it was very little. And he never discussed the price beforehand, putting them in an awkward situation. They couldn't say no. During the trip, I also found out that somebody from Speed's team, someone who he met doing Speed Does America, was giving him all the information behind Speed's back.
That's why, like, bro, Speed has doppelgangers. He meets other versions of Speed. He does content with them. He never gets annoyed. He's visibly annoyed when he sees White Speed.
He met doing Speed does. America was giving him.
One of these motherfuckers a mold. Who y'all think it is, man? Who y'all think the mold? It ain't his brother. His brother's over there. One of these motherfuckers is a mold that's giving White Speed information on where Speed's gonna be. One of them.
Giving him all the information behind Speed's back. It became clearer and clearer. He was using people saying whatever they wanted to hear and make sure he got all the benefits while others took all the risks. That's when I knew it was time to stop. I told him I quit and I asked him to book my flight back. Instead, he demanded that he use the Twitch subs, the same subs he promised me to pay for the ticket. I didn't have the money to cover it myself, so I agreed.
Damn. So the money that you were owed, he said, that money gonna be spent on your expenses? Shit, boy. Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. But so here go White Speed again. Strange type of speed. In Ethiopia. I think it's Ethiopia. Is this Ethiopia? I don't want to get shit wrong. It's my bad. This is Kenya. This is Kenya.
How the hell?
So that's Speed playing along with it, but if y'all missed the video that I covered earlier before on my channel, much more frustration than just that shit. Let me go back to that shit one more again, man. To show y'all the frustrations that bro had, man. Not my bro, but bro still nevertheless. The young homie Speed. Hold on, where's that shit at? Because this nigga seemed very pissed off with his dude kept popping up. It's like, bro, get off my dick, bro. Like, get off my dick. Stop following me. I gave you your clout. And then plus, you don't add anything. Like, you don't add anything as far as entertainment wise to the stream. So hold on. Like, it was much more. It's much more shit. Here we go.
Make it to right.
Visibly
Next to the middle. Yeah, right here at the middle.
Oh! I need that! What the? Mama, I'm homeless! What the hell is that, bro? You didn't think I'd make it to Africa.
Yo, bro!
Patiki made it!
Dr. Sisters is nice!
Bro, no way. You came all the way to Africa, bruh. You came all the way to Africa, bruh. You following me from America to Africa?
Here I am, brother.
Because you guys don't know, once again, when Speed was touring around America, bro's popping up in spaces.
It's gonna be a journey.
How do you know? Wait, how do you know I was gonna be here?
It's gonna be a journey, sir.
How do you know I was gonna be here?
By the grace of God.
Bro, this is mad, bro.
Yeah.
Religion, this is African thing. Did I just see who I thought I saw? Did I just see who I thought I saw? What? What? How does he keep finding? Back door.
What speech?
What? I just, bro, new mic.
Alright, at this point, I'm like, alright, yeah, bro getting frustrated with this shit. Nigga, say on his mic, White Speed's here. He obviously like, bruh. He must have said, I just told someone, stop saying this nigga's name when I'm on the camera. Stop saying this motherfucking name. He snap on their ass muted.
You want anything to drink? Nah, water.
So dude speak on and says why he's doing it and how he gets the money. That's what I'm wondering. If he's trying to make it, how you even got the money to even travel over there. So peek this real quick.
Chat, this is my story. For y'all that are new in here. Basically, I was gambling with Dana White. I went to Vegas with $100. Just $100. Yeah. I was gambling with you know Dana White, guys? You probably don't know Dana White. I was gambling with Dana White. I had $100. Dana White was at the table. I screamed to him. I said, let me come play with you. He said, bet. He threw me a $5,000 chip. What? Steve will do it, walks up. He's like, bro.
He just keeps saying the worst names possible. And it plays into a poem, but a DJ is saying, I feel like white speakers stream Snipe any other country, but this is Africa, do read the room. He keeps saying the worst names possible. Dana White, Steve will do it. It's like, bro, like, and you trying to snipe I Show Speed in Africa. Funded by those niggas. They don't even have the pleasure of being called niggas. Those crackers. You feel me? They funding your shit.
Bet all that money because I was only gonna bet the 100 and just keep the 5,000 because that's what Dana told me to do. Yeah. And they were like, no, bro, play it. We played it all the way up to 35 racks. So I'm using that money right now and I'm risking it all in Africa, traveling from country to country to make this happen. So here we are. Let's go. Yeah. Gookie.
So that's how he's funded. A lot of people in my comment section was saying he's a motherfucking plant. I don't mind y'all saying that shit, alright? I don't mind y'all saying that shit at all, no. Now, leading on to a different conversation. I Show Speed is getting a lot of love for how he's showing Africa. Alright? Some people love it, some people do not. Some people love it, some people do not. Some folks who don't love it are folks that subscribe to FBA and only FBA. Listen. Such as this guy right here. His name is Harvey 189. He doesn't like, you know, the messages, the messages that's been spread from Speed being in Africa.
So I Show Speed is in Africa right now, and I guess he's traveling to a bunch of different places, right? And I think that it's absolutely hilarious that in my comments, Africans are posting screenshots of him in Africa to show that he looks like that local Africans. Listen, if I go...
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I'm out of order with my shit, but as far as how I want to tell this story, but I'll fix it later.
Africa, okay? Will I see one person who looks like me? Of course. There's people who look like me here. There'll be a doppelganger over there in Africa too, okay? But it's funny because after watching his streams, it just reinforces the idea that what is there for me to go to Africa for? Nothing, okay? You got people running around this nigga, begging him for money, left and right. People just fucking begging, women throwing themselves at each other. It's actually fucking embarrassing, okay? Because Americans have more pride than that, okay? I only would visit Africa to go to the safari and see the animals, right? The animals is cool. I want to go see them. I don't want to come to your village. I don't want to see how you live. I don't want to watch you wash fucking clothes on a boulder, okay? I don't want to do that. What I will go do is look at some zebras, some animals, right? Some exotic animals that we don't have here. That's the only reason why I personally will be going to Africa. Other than that, I'm cool. I've seen enough. I've had enough of you people too. It's a lot of Africans here. Africa is here, okay? I don't need to go over there to watch you guys fucking price gouge everything, okay? You do that right here in America. So it's no point for this Black American to be flying over to fucking Africa, celebrating and learning new dances. For what? I'm cool, all right? I'm here. This is my home. But I show Speed going over there. Say what you want. It's really good exposure. It's cool, all right? But for you Africans that are using his fucking stream to prove your points, bro, stop. You can't prove a point to me. There's no point to prove.
I ain't gonna lie, my boy. You sound like the white guys don't do the right thing. Like, yeah. I like Magic Johnson. I like Larry Bird for my entertainment purposes. But I don't like any other nigga. That's how you sound, my guy. That's why I don't subscribe to a lot of things, even though I may, based on my lineage, I identify with some things, but I don't subscribe to a lot of thinking because it's very reminiscent of power structures that I don't agree with. So this lady right here has a different perspective.
I show Speed in the world right now, and not for the reason you think. Dangerous because he's dismantling centuries of propaganda in 60-second clips. For generations, Western media and power structure spent billions in painting Africa as savage, dangerous, poor, working tirelessly to divide Africans on the continent and our family in the diaspora. Made many Black Americans believe they would be hated here, that they would never belong. Then a young Black streamer from America lands in South Africa, Angola, Kenya, Rwanda, and what happens? Love, country to country, city to city, overwhelming love. Artists hand him portraits, kids chant his name, elders bless him, street vendors feed him real food. Every city, every border, welcome home. Now, some will say, well, he's famous, of course he gets love. But fame didn't protect him everywhere. In parts of Europe or Asia where he is just as known, he was met with racial slurs, monkey noises, people literally throwing bananas.
Wow.
On this continent, he's valued, respected, protected, and celebrated. Here's why this matters more than you think. Speed's audience is young. Millions who've had zero touch points with Africa beyond negative headlines and history classes filled with lies. He's not just talking to people who are already aware. He's introducing a lot of new people, the next generation, to a side of Africa they desperately tried to hide. His live streams show real kindness. He's making respect for Africa go viral. He's changing the message from be careful to you must visit and experience this for yourself. This matters because narrative shapes movement. When a 16-year-old Black American in Chicago, who's been told his whole life that there's no food in Africa, watches Speed taste local food in Zimbabwe and say, it breaks that lie in seconds. Now imagine Black teens across the Americas. Watch how people on the continent embrace Speed like a cousin. Something shifts fundamentally. Maybe Africa isn't just struggle. Maybe Africa is me. And that's the danger. Dangerous to a long-running story that kept many away from the continent, away from its people, talent, and opportunities. Once you witness the love and feel seen, the old script stops working. You start planning trips that will build bridges, lead to real meaningful relationships, cultural projects, and business ideas. That means money, skills, and attention flowing toward African cities, not away from them. I left Germany behind and built a new life in Africa because what many of us already knew, I Show Speed is proving live and reminding everyone who missed it. This is home. Africa is where we are valued, welcomed, respected, and able to build. Follow for more to join my journey of building a new purpose-driven life in Africa and a short-term rental business that creates home bases for my family across Africa.
Alright, playing back to Africa, that's her shit right there. Alright, so we talked about White Speed. We talked about this dude's perception of Speed going to Africa and the portrayal, how people are liking it, him not caring about the people romanticizing his new him normalizing Africa. But you know, one thing I want to focus on as we finish this segment is Speed embracing these folks. I don't know why he embracing bro. He ain't fucking with him. But he embracing these folks though. So I Show Speed met lookalikes in Ethiopia. Let's tap in and see what's going on.
Who are you? Who are you? Is it the real Speed?
Let's go! How you doing? Check it out! Anton! Check it out!
That shit crazy.
Let's go!
Why is you rushing this nigga,
Follow me. Follow me. Follow. Dog, come on.
Why is you rushing this nigga, dog?
Come on, baby. Come on. Hey, yo. Bro, you need some help? Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Who's this? Who's this? Hey, who's this? Who is you? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Is this from your mom or your dad, man? Is this from mom or dad? Hey, who's this? Who your mom? Who your dad? Back up! Back up! Back up! Who is this? And who's your
I think there's a speed from Zimbabwe, I think.
dad? Who the fuck? What's going on? Hey, you need.
He been finding my bad. I keep doing this stupid shit. He keep finding different speeds and different continents of Africa. So a lot of I think speed being FBA. A lot of people that's in FBA don't like that. He's finding people that look like him.
What's going on? Hey, you need some help. You need some help. What the hell's going on? I can't believe you didn't hoop your ass. Who the hell is this? I can't believe you didn't hoop your ass. What speed is this? I don't know, man. Who the hell is speed? Hey, go ask your mom right now. Call her, bro. Which speed is this? MSG. You what? He what? Hey, brother, you gotta calm down and listen. Who your mom and who is your dad? Why do you look like me? He might be a cousin. Brother, you gotta talk to me. You look just like me, son. You gotta hear me. Who's your mom? Who's your dad, brother? Me and you look just alike. You gotta come to earth. Lock in and listen to me. I'm a you brother. You what? Brother. You my brother? My twin. We twins? Yeah. You my Ethiopian brother? Yeah. He better calm down. He better calm down. He better calm down. I'll race you, my boy. You better calm down. Hey. You better calm down. You better calm down. At ease. He like a second cousin or something. This look like a cousin, man. I don't know. What you reckon? He look too. You reckon? Yeah, he like a cousin. He look too. Hey, hold on.
Alright, man, these motherfuckers crazy. Alright,
Who are you? Who are you? Is it the real man? What?
Alright, so let's get over here, man. Now, people are happy. They did not like White Speed. They saying whatever in the voice told Speed to bring Johnny to Ethiopia, that's this guy right here, was on point. He rescued that stream during the running stomach moment. Alright, so they did not like White Speed, but they appreciated the other Speed, all right? Especially this moment. Let me show him his love, all right?
This is Chef Marcus Samuelson.
Chef right here. What's up, man? Nice to meet you. How are you? Welcome. Good. How's everything? Great. Welcome to Ethiopia. Thank you. Ready to cook? Cook. Come on. I know you like your chicken. Come on. I got you. I'll cook it for you. Don't worry about it. How are you, sir? Nice to meet you. How was Mexico Square? Whoa. Hold on. Oh.
Fried chicken.
Hold on. Fried chicken. This isn't good. This isn't good. I got the bubble guts. It's gutting up. Oh no. Uh-oh. Something's going down there. Something's going on. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Come here. Wait. It's moving. My stomach just moving. Hold on. Give me a second.
Hold on. Ooh, wee. Holy shit. Ooh. Where?
That gotta be crazy.
Oh, God. Hold on.
That gotta be crazy being on live stream all the damn time and you gotta shit. You can't control that, man. You gotta shit. Especially you've been trying different foods and stuff. You gotta shit. So, like, I mean, it's a natural reaction. How you gonna stop your shit?
Hold on. Oh, whoa. Hold on. We gotta go. Hold on. Whoa, Chad, I'm so sorry. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Is it a fart or?
Just here. It's here. Come on, you can make it. Come on. Make it.
No.
They saying you can make it. It's funny.
No.
You can make it, boy.
I'm gonna pick you up and take you.
Nigga, do not hit my back. Why did he hit his back? Ain't my back. I said do not hit my back, but do not hit my back in that moment. You're gonna ease the shit out further. You helping this shit go down my back. Don't tap my back.
You can make it. No. I'm gonna pick you up and take you. Are you good?
No. I farted on myself, bro. I thought it was a fart. Oh, bro.
You're all right. Go on.
Nigga shot it. Goddamn.
No, it's too late, bro. Come on, bro. No, bro. I gotta finish the stream, bro.
Don't clean up. You'll clean yourself up.
I know, but I gotta finish the stream, though. I gotta finish the stream.
Well, how are we doing? You know, Ethiopia is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful city. You know, by the way, absolute.
So this stream, this speed takes over the stream at this point.
Fantastic hospitality. You know that? I would love to shake your hands. It's absolutely amazing here. You know, I love it out here.
This is every day.
This is every day?
Every day.
I might even fly out here.
Yes.
You know, I might even fly out here. Maybe they should give me
Zambia
some
in the house.
Yeah, no, Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe is
Even
in the
better.
house. Let them know. Zimbabwe in the house, even better. And I ain't gonna lie. Man is in the toilet. Give him some space. Give him some space. Should we look at the view? Maybe we'll look at the view. So, what tends to happen in Ethiopia is beautiful sceneries. You know, now imagine the beauty about Ethiopia is, listen, come here. The beauty about Ethiopia is, do you know why I love your country? Look at this view, right? Sit there. Let me put a scenario for you. Sit there, okay? You sit there. Now imagine, all that's missing is a beautiful Ethiopian babe sitting right here. And what I'm gonna do is find him a beautiful Ethiopian babe. I'm gonna get you Miss Global. Miss Global, could you, make your way here. Make your way here. Sit there, no, sit. Okay, sit. Okay. Make your way up.
I ain't gonna lie. Ethiopian speed kind of slow. Ethiopian speed kind of slow. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just saying. I know there's a language barrier there, but I think he kind of slow. I just think he kind of slow. I ain't
Over here.
I think
look at that.
I mean, he kind of slow to me.
Look at that.
Yeah,
now, miss, would you kindly sit here? I'll push the chair for you. You are most very welcome. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is Ethiopia. Have we made your dreams come true right now? We definitely made his dreams come true, didn't we?
We did.
We made his dreams come true.
We did.
Huh? You better thank the people of Ethiopia right now. Say thank you to them.
Amasagnalo. Thank you, Ethiopia.
How do you say thank you in Ethiopia? Amasagnalo.
Yes,
Amasagnalo. Exactly. Now, you guys look beautiful. You haven't even taken in the view yet.
Exactly.
Taking the view.
Alright, man. So yeah, bruh definitely say the stream. because Speed got a bubble guts, and that was that. People 100% prefer these motherfuckers for whatever reason. And I don't think it's just these motherfuckers. They prefer him because he collaborated with Speed and made good content with Speed. So they like the collaboration. Obviously, the audience don't care for the White Speed collaboration, and it didn't work out, you know, as far as them doing content moving forward. His shit worked out, and that was that, man. But nah, Jit, I think Jit can make content on his own for sure. He's charismatic. It's all about being charismatic, man. Having charisma, you can do your thing in this world, man. As far as content creation, be charismatic, understand the algorithm, and you could do your thing. Do your thing for sure. But alright, though, the last story of the day is like, you know, it all merges together. I ain't even build this shit out. I ain't even build the screen out like I was supposed to do. I got sidetracked. But the last story of the day, we gonna talk about this fuckery, this fuck shit going on. It's been going on for a little minute, man. Good luck to me in this edit after this point. But alright, what else should I? Hold on, give me a second. That's boom. So y'all remember that shooting I told y'all about? I wasn't able to show y'all everything because it was a YouTube video, but I told y'all about Aiden Ross' friend getting shot at, and now we on live stream. We can watch this full thing together now. But Aiden Ross' friend got shot at being too spicy on social media, using that same damn stream clip farming culture that Aiden Ross be doing, not understanding, respecting his situations that he be dragging himself into.
Let me see what your chat talking about.
You, man,
the music video was fire though?
Huh?
The music video was fire?
Am I gonna be in the video?
I wasn't really in it, yeah.
That I was?
Duh, what the fuck you think you got in there for?
Use bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Use bathroom real quick. My bad. I sent by watching with y'all. I gotta use bathroom real quick though.
Yeah, I got an Uber. Why did I get an Uber share? Like,
why niggas getting Uber share? Aren't you getting paid on Kick every single week? What are you talking about?
Bitch, my KCIP is $5. Fuck you talking about?
What the heck?
That's what's green. But you can move it right, like you can move it a little. Oh, don't fall now. Oh, you can't place it in the same one. It gotta be on a different.
All right.
And so they be making fun of him, saying like, oh,
I don't really know these places. That's what I'm saying. Let me see what your chat talking about.
You, man,
the music video was fire though?
Huh?
The music video was fire?
Am I gonna be in the video?
I wasn't really in it, yeah.
That I was?
Duh, what the fuck you think you got in there for?
Oh, okay.
I bet.
Why did I get an Uber share? Like,
so yeah, man.
Niggas getting Uber share. Aren't you getting paid on Kick every single week? What are you talking
Bitch, my
about?
KCIP is $5. Fuck you talking about?
What the heck?
Yeah, so before this, dude was talking about, you know, how he wanted to go viral and all that shit like that, all that extra shit like that, X, Y, and Z, shit like that. This dude ended up getting shot, this dude right there, and all those things and that and much more. So people thought it was wondering whether it was fake. This was the actual Uber driver showing his car.
Can I check the back seat? Yeah, make sure.
That's some dude's sweater they left back there when they ran away. So, this dude that got shot, what he's speaking on, we're gonna come to that. Then we're gonna walk through everything else. This dude that actually got shot, what he gotta say?
And the other dude that was there, and the Tishmallah dude, was talking to him. After that, we went to the car and shit. Then Combi got in first, and then I got on second, and then Loaf got in third. We was talking and shit, feel me? And I heard the shot and shit, and I ain't gonna lie, I think I felt it. I felt the blood and shit coming down. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I got hit for a second, but I was able to run and shit. So me and Loaf and then the cameraman Mike, we ran down the street and shit. Feel me? I ain't gonna lie, I thought I was hit. I seen mad blood coming down. Not gonna lie. I was like, shit, nah, I can't. I was like, damn, I should have stayed home, bro. I ain't gonna lie, cause I was gonna stay home, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even want to. I wasn't trying to go. But fuck it. But yeah, we went to the fucking.
But where's the wound though? I know you got graves, but where's the wound?
Yeah, we went to someone's house. I was just telling Loaf and shit that I get hit and shit.
Where's the wound? Let me see. Cause what we talking about? They saying he got shot, but I don't see no wound.
Nigga gave you a haircut? Nah. They had it like a little shaded. It'll shade a little bit. It's not that noticeable though. I ain't gonna lie. I think I felt it. I felt the blood and shit coming down. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I got hit for a second, but I was able to run and shit. So me and Loaf and then the cameraman Mike, we ran down the street and shit. Feel me? I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was hit. I seen mad blood coming down. Not gonna lie. I was like, shit, nah, I can't. I was like, damn, I should have stayed home, bro. I ain't gonna lie, cause I was gonna stay home, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even want to. I wasn't trying.
Interesting. Very, very interesting, man.
But like a little shaded. It'll shade a little bit.
Very, very interesting, dog. That's all I'll say about that. This is Buddy. This the convict nigga that caused everything to happen based on, you know, not caused everything to happen, but he was the one that initiated the link up for the streamers around the street niggas.
I called me. M-Dot also had called me saying that he could see me and this and that. You know what I'm saying? That he was gonna come and get me. So I ended up sharing my location with M-Dot. But whatever. Touch called me, answered the phone. He's like, yo, where you at? He's like, yo, bro, you started. I'm like, yo, come get me. I don't know where I'm at. Like, I don't know where I'm at. He's like, yo, share location. I'm like, all right, I'm sharing my location. Bro, my fucking phone was freezing while I'm sharing location. I literally shared it fucking 10 times and the shit was not going through. So whatever, it ended up going through. And he's like, I got it. I'm like, yo, hurry up, bro, please. I'm like, hurry up. He's like, all right, bet. 3-4 minutes. So like 3-4 minutes go by, chat. So nigga, I jumped the gate. Nigga, when I tell you, fuck Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt got nothing on me, nigga.
I think he's talking about after the shooting and when people came to rescue him, they saved his life. Nigga, alright, hold on. I gotta read these things to actually tell y'all what the fuck going on. Yeah, he's talking about how they saved his life after the shooting.
Nigga, when I tell you I ran so fucking fast to that fucking car, nigga. Holy shit. Whatever. Boom, I got into his car. He's like, yo, you sturdy, bro. You sturdy, bro. You sturdy. I'm like, yo, take me to my house, bro. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here. So, you know what I'm saying? I was able to get in the car. Shout out to Touch, bro. He took me all the way to where I was staying at. Literally all the way with no problems. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Touch. And so during all that chat, I forgot.
I ain't got no sympathy for these niggas, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. So Aiden Ross chimed in with his little 1-2, 1-2s, man. What the fuck this nigga saying, man? I really don't give a fuck, but it's gonna work into that segue the next topic.
Oh, I know what you're talking
the really last topic.
I know what you're talking about now.
Bro, but do you know how fucking gay they look? Like, bro, you guys are rappers rapping about shit. Why are you trying to fuck with streamers? Like, it's so bitch there is, bro. No, bro, he's the biggest clout chasing bitch there is.
So he was talking shit about Lil TJ.
Yes, bro, that motherfucker music's so shit nowadays. You gotta fucking come in. All these people, why are you coming at fucking streamers? Do you guys know how fucking gay you look?
I know what you're talking about now.
Bro, but do you know how fucking gay they look? Like, bro, you guys are rappers rapping about shit. Why are you trying to fuck with streamers?
But you are streamers saying disrespectful gangster shit to street niggas. Niggas from the hood know you don't engage in the type of shit with street niggas. Because street niggas are crash outs. You're openly engaging in verbal warfare with crash outs. And you're trying to justify why they crashing out. They're crash outs. They don't need a reason to crash out. It's a crash out. There's no justifiable crash out. Maybe sometimes. But that's the exception to the rule. Most crash outs they're not justifiable. That's what they call crash outs. All right. So you can't try to reason with crash outs. They're crash outs for a reason.
Like, it's so gay. Get back to the people that fucking come at you and your family and shit. It's just crazy. I'm not about that life, neither is Steve.
Yeah, we trying to stay out that, bro. We just content creators, you know what I'm saying? We just content creators.
GG, I don't give a fuck. I'm not coming at
not GG, Shaq. He's not dissing nobody.
Nah.
Shut the fuck up. Y'all diss people all the damn time. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna be real, and God was definitely...
What else we got going on? Aiden Ross say he's not gonna make sure he's covered with security.
And by the way, bro, like, if you ever do, I'm putting you with security and police from now on. If you ever, no, real shit, I'm putting you with 4 security guards and a police. Swear to God, and I'm putting you in a BP, a bulletproof. I don't give a fuck. I swear to God. So if you ever have an itch,
I'll probably take my own security shit, but police, shit.
If you ever have an itch to go back for whatever reason anywhere, I got you. Just tell me, so I get you. And by the way, bro, like, if you ever do,
Aiden, shut up. Now, the person that's actually dissing TJ Covum said is right here.
I had nothing to do with what happened with last night in the Bronx. We know. It's like, hello? Like, you still ain't kill your op shit. We know you didn't do it. Stop trying to act like you did it. We know you didn't do it. Lamb shark, I can buy that. I can buy that. Fuck. Easy. Play that Cuffum, nigga. Play that new Cuffum song. I had nothing to do.
Cuffin playing with Fly Fire. I ain't saying that he ain't got money. Streamers make money, man. But y'all be playing with fire, dog. But alright, so you see what Aiden trying to say. He gonna make sure he protects his homies, get them right as far as security and shit. But Aiden has backed off of Doechii. He's backed off of Doechii, saying he's not gonna speak on her anymore. Let me find that clip real quick.
let's just sit back and relax. I know you said this about me, made a video. That's all I gotta do.
Not that one right there. Not that one. I think I want to talk about this Van Lathan situation, because I opinion that's not popular. But I'll let it go. It is what it is. This should be done by next week. Yeah, but I seen Aiden. What's the clip I'm looking for, dog? What that shit at, man? Let me see. There's some shit about it. Let me see what that's at. This hoe ass nigga Aiden and the Doshi shit. Boom, boom, boom. Where that's at? Alright, I got it right there. Boom. You gotta trust my files.
Them ever again. We're talking about.
So Aiden backed off. He's not gonna be dissing Dochi no more. He's gonna lay off on it.
We're talking about. Move on. The last thing I'll say is these people watch their engagement just drop. You guys will never hear about them ever again. A lot of these Twitter people, you'll never see them or hear about them ever again. I promise. I swear to God. Watch. I'm done. Moving on. But I do have to say, Anthony Fantano, suck my dick. Suck my dick. Fuck you. Fuck you. You have nothing to say, except for why do you call black people hard R's? Why do you do that, Anthony Fantano? Why do you do that? What's wrong with you? And you're like 40 years old. Like, dude, you're like, I don't get it. Whatever. Moving on. We're talking about. Move on. The last thing I'll say is these people watch their engagement just drop. You guys will never hear about them ever again. A lot of these Twitter people, you'll never see them or hear about them ever again. I promise.
That's what Aiden had to say about that, man. So Aiden seems to be backing off or trying to back off because of the pressure that he received. But we got a new nigga that want to get into that fuck shit. This stupid ass rhetoric. Where you at? I got a little tab. I think I had a tab. This dumb ass nigga takes. Yeah, here we go. Here you go, man. This stupid motherfucker. This stupid motherfucker number 2. Sneako. Sneako been saying dumb shit for years. And tries to use him being Blasian as an excuse. Sneako, bruh. No, bruh. You have no rights, bruh. You have no card at all, bruh. Like, you the type of person that if you say some shit that's foul, instantly people gonna verify your lineage. Instantly. You have nothing that makes shit cool about you, bro, when it comes to these type of topics, man. But social media lets you get away with this shit. Or your audience lets you get away with this shit. Cause mostly you know who. And they use you as someone to validate their opinions. But no. You cannot have these type of takes.
And think about the song Anxiety. Dochi, right? She's the culture. Aiden's getting in trouble for saying that she's a dirty bitch. Right? I don't really care about Dochi. Nobody listens to her music. It is botted. But Dochi did gentrify white people music. You didn't have to cut me off. That's a classic white song. Who was that again? Godier. They made that song and then disappeared. Pure white culture. The video, they're putting paint on. They're just doing their thing. It's not gentrifying at all. They can't put the argument like they do for rock and roll where they say Led Zeppelin would have never existed without Jigaboo Johnson.
This motherfucker says Jigaboo Johnson. Jigaboo Johnson. Jigaboo Johnson. But then he want to go ahead and play the damn. What's the percentage? I can't think of it talking about top of my head. But the percentage of black that's in his DNA, he want to go ahead and pull that card to validate him saying the most fucked up shit. Man, fuck out here, Sneako.
Existed without Jigaboo Johnson.
Jigaboo Johnson.
Led Zeppelin and Elvis Presley without Jigaboo Johnson strumming the banjo back in 1933. There would never be, no. They can't say that. Godier Never Had to Cut Me Off is an original white piece. And Dochi gentrifies it.
And it's not, you stupid fuck. You dumb fuck. Look at his dumb face. His stupid face. He think he's making a point. Looking all happy and stupid. All happy and dumb. Silly ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, man.
And makes it about anxiety. Where is the consistency?
Sorry.
If we're gonna say that, where is the consistency?
Shut the fuck up.
If we're gonna say that white people can't gentrify this, white people can't take this, they're culture vultures, the Doechii is the culture vulture of white people. That's her most famous song. Botted, of course, nobody's listening to it. But why can't the culture talk about the fact that she's stealing white music?
This dumb fuck. This dumb fuck. This dumb fuck. Oh my God, this nigga so stupid. Oh, he is good. Shake my fucking head. My Jewish landlord in Crown Heights is nicer than this dude. He's a damn ass. Yeah. This dumb fuck. Sneako's like, bruh. Like you said, he's good. It takes talent to be that fucking stupid. It takes talent to be that damn stupid on camera. Pure talent. I said Sneako discovers sampling in 2026. It makes a Jigaboo Johnson reference. That's why I said in my little coverage of this shit, man. Yeah, man. Dumb fuck. No such thing as white music. Idiot's gonna idiot. The original melody is from a Brazilian artist. Well, the original that somebody I used to know is a sample of another song. So your logic makes no sense because going by that logic, Gautier also gentrified it. You dumb fuck. You dumb fuck.
And think about the song.
You stupid fuck. You stupid motherfuckers. Y'all be getting on your platforms trying to sound smart. Make you sound so fucking slow, you stupid motherfucker. You slow. You choose to be this way. You had a choice. You coming with this perspective based on intellect. So you trying to make it seem like you read. What makes make you sound even stupider? Because how could you have read and come to this conclusion? You didn't. You lied. You lying. It's no way. Some people are so damn self-hating. This nigga probably got an ounce of black in his blood. And he hate that shit so much that he makes content like this from time to time. Just to step on that shit. Just to step on that shit. Because he feels like he has the ability, the permission to do so. No. Fuck nigga, no. Someone says Sneako not culture and he not black. We don't care. You think he is. We say he might be from time to time. Someone they going through a bunch of times when Drake 17 minutes of Drake sampling shit. Meanwhile they dick ride Drake. But then want to talk about hip hop topics. But don't understand sampling. Understanding that hip hop, the origin of hip hop, has a great deal to do with sampling. And then the person you dick ride samples a lot. Like, come on, man, what we talking about, bro? But all right, so this person right posts this right here in reference to the original melody of the instruments from someone you used to know. It's not originally that at all. This person right here says, very uneducated take. Your ignorance disgusts me. The instrumental, not that it matters, is from black cultural influence, the original. So it says Luiz Bonfá was a Brazilian guitarist and composer known for his work in Black Orpheus and Wild the film focused on Afro-Brazilian culture in Rio. Bonfá himself was of Portuguese descent, not black. Though he was deeply immersed in and celebrated Brazilian music that often featured Black artists and themes. He was a key figure in developing Brazilian jazz and bossa nova with a distinctive, intricate guitar style. All right. So the music that you're saying Doechii gentrified was essentially gentrified itself. That music itself was gentrified music. You saying Doechii gentrified that? You put your big ass footy in my boy. Because the person who made the original beat gentrified Black jazz music. So yeah, man. Stop talking about music, man. That plays into the bigger discussion. Another bigger discussion. This is why a lot of like music, or y'all see rappers. This was a discussion I seen like a couple weeks ago, but I passively watched it. I didn't talk about it on my channel, but I did see people discussing it. But people saying it's a lot of rappers that go on different streams, but doesn't translate or convert into actual viewership or listeners into the actual music. So like, what's the purpose to continue to go and share your audience to validate another streamer? Because it's no trade-off, and I think it works a certain type of way. If a streamer's content or the audience isn't trained to discover music from them, excuse me, if a streamer's audience isn't used to discovering music or trusting that person to put them on to new music, then they don't give a fuck about that. They could be the biggest person in the world, but they may just not people may not trust their musical taste, So what's been going on is people been trying to follow the numbers. Labels been trying to follow the numbers to go ahead and push artists, but it hasn't been translating. It hasn't. But you have seen other artists that have done rollouts with traditional media platforms, and you've seen better sales than you would have expected for those particular artists. Like, say for instance, the clips. People thought the clips was going to sell low, or it may also be, some people may say their sales was inflated by bots, but they went and sat down with music media, meaning when they go and talk about their albums, the viewers subscribe to those platforms to discover new music. You don't go to Aiden Ross to discover new music. You go to Aiden Ross because you want to be racist. You want a safe place to say some fuck shit, have fun, and wild out. You don't go to him to discover music. You go there to be anti. You go to Sneako to be anti. You go to so many of these other creators to be anti. You don't go to find some new shit to enjoy if it's not anti. Someone that continues to push some negative perspective on some shit, y'all know I should be. So that's part of the reasons why that shit don't translate. Platboy Max has sunk his teeth into music creation. So people know if I'm trying to find artists creating music in real time because I love music, it's as pure to music creation, I'm going to watch Platboy Max. So yeah, he can make a song and the music video after that follows that song or whatever. He could actually help artists grow because he's focusing on music. It's a platform for music. When he does, he doesn't always do it, but when he does, the people are growing to understand that. So that's part of the reason. It's a lot of people like Sneako, Aiden, other motherfuckers that think just because they have a platform, they can be influential when it comes to music takes and stuff. but they don't love music, man. They don't love music. They don't give a fuck about music. It's just something that goes on, and they just think of it as a possible, you know, a thing to address, or something to talk about, to continue to push whatever narrative that they may want to push about, whatever that thing may be, you know, especially when it comes to picking sides. I think based on how the Kendrick Lamar and Drake my bad. Based on how the Kendrick Lamar and Drake rap battle turned out to be, people found themselves on certain sides because they just had to, you know, naturally. I appreciate it. Lifetime success, saying I appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it so much. But $5 super chat, that's love. But people found themselves on a certain point aside of a rap battle because shit was getting called out in the culture. And where Drake stood and his fans, certain fans stood in their proximity to hip hop, it was called out. And they felt uncomfortable. Reason being is because a lot of people discovered hip hop through Drake. You may not want to believe that, but a lot of people did. It was a cool thing. It was a cool entrance. It was a safe entrance to hip hop. Like, say for instance, I'm trying to think of a thing, dog, to like let y'all know like what I'm trying to explain. What's a thing to explain like what I'm trying to describe? A safe entrance to hip hop. Like, I'm trying to figure it out, but sometimes like jerseys, like say for instance, someone wearing a white guy wearing a jersey in a hoodie. My bad. A jersey in the headband back in the days. Like, yeah, I don't got to do the street shit, you know, but this is my, like, you know, my acknowledgement of the culture, you know, the hip hop culture, you know, like I fuck what y'all got going on over there. It's cool. I'm gonna fuck with the fashion. I'm not gonna fuck with the street shit or the mentality, but I'll fuck with the fashion to let y'all know I fuck with it. And I don't know, that may not even be the best description as far as like what I'm trying to explain. I think it's just Drake. I think it's just Drake as far as the best description. Like Drake, and with me acknowledging that I like a lot of Drake's music, or the team of Drake, I like a lot of the music that the team of Drake creates. But we have to acknowledge that Drake's music is an entryway for a lot of passive or people that they don't really give a fuck about hip hop, but they know that it's cool to fuck with hip hop, or you may seem down if you fuck with hip hop. And if you fuck with Drake, who's rooted in hip hop, or his title is a rapper, that you fuck with Drake, you could say, I like rap. You know? Like, I ain't gonna lie, I remember when I was in college, and people, I remember like some white neighbors I had, they like Lil Wayne, like, oh, I love Lil Wayne. And they came and played some Lil Wayne music, and it was the Lil Wayne that I tolerated, not the Lil Wayne that I appreciated. And I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. They played like, you know, that Lil Wayne, just the version of Wayne when he was doped up, auto-tuned up, just saying shit like, I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. But okay, yeah, you just want to sound cool. You just want to sound cool, so you say you fuck with the person. I get it. Okay, but that's what motherfuckers like Sneako be doing, man. And I'm not fucking with it. Nope, we're not. But all right. So before we head out of here, man, we gonna wrap up this damn stream. We gonna wrap up this stream with some reactions on some chill shit. this type of stuff, I don't think I'm gonna cut these things as far as like content and stuff. Just seeing what the fuck going on out here, man. I'm not covering that shit. Hold on, let me see what's up.
Just fuck.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me see. I seen something I wanted to cover. Let me see. Maybe it's in my over here.
Be delusional. Be
Not that at all. No. This is what I want to cover.
So the Willy Lynch letter.
Alright, this is what I wanted to cover. Before I head on out. And this may not be posted at all, but this content always intrigues me. And this may, like, since we got some time, I may go ahead and even look at the Van Lathan Aiden Raw shit, because this may lead into that, you know. So if y'all up late night, we vibing, you know.
This is a supposed speech given by a British slave owner back in 1712, detailing how to create a slave and instill this slave mindset in black people for generations to come. Unfortunately, many sources state that this document doesn't exist. It's fake. Although this may be the case, sentiments from this document are very much prevalent. One section states the following: don't forget, you must pitch the old black male versus the young black male, the dark-skinned slaves versus the light-skinned slaves, and the female versus the male. Fake or not, this is a solid tactic for conquering and dividing. Now, the division that we're going to be focusing on today is black women versus black men. In this current state, man, social media is literally filled with black women and black men going at each other's necks. Today, we're going to do a deep dive into this. We're going to be talking about the anti-black women rhetoric from black men and also the anti-black men rhetoric from black women. This is going to be a good video, but no more talking, man. Let's get into it.
I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your place.
Which
and when
place?
you get put in your place, you think
Oh, back chat back. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to react to some back chat London and lie with y'all. I had to watch back chat with my cousins and shit. Back chat London be crazy as hell.
I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
That's crazy. I don't date black women because you don't like being put in your place. Huh. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just one, that's a crazy statement. For two, I feel sorry for you. Because what do you mean by that? And like, it's so loaded, man. For one, what do you mean by that? And for two, how are you trying to put someone in their place? Like, how? What's putting someone in their place? How does that look in a normal conversation? That's my question. How does that look in a normal conversation? If it's a natural thing, but you just exaggerating the terminology, I just don't agree with that shit, bro. I can express myself to a black woman and she could understand that I don't agree with some shit that she did and she could fix that shit. I don't agree with that shit. That's crazy terminology to use, and it makes sense that it comes from Blake Griffin Jr.
I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your place.
Which
and when you
place?
get put in your place, you think you got taught like a man.
That's why they were cheating on you then.
You're not men. So where's your hair? Where's your hair?
On my channels, man, I always speak very highly and positively of black women. Because of this, every now and then I'm getting hit with the comment calling me two things: a panderer or a simp. Sometimes both. First and foremost, the majority of my audience is men.
Are simps the male pick-me's? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no fucking simp. I ain't no fucking simp. My lady tell you right now, she's like, oh, he got a slick mouth. He condescending. I ain't no fucking simp. I ain't no fucking simp. I speak my mind in a very articulate way. I ain't no fucking simp. But I'm understanding of ladies. You feel me? I'm not gonna bash y'all.
Believe it's at 77%. And for 2, even if I was pandering to black women, what's wrong with that? I'm a black man. Coming off the year of 2025, entering 2026, just being a decent human being nowadays gets you chastised.
You can no longer openly love black women anymore, especially in public or on social media. I recently posted this video edit on Instagram showing my love and appreciation for black women, especially when it comes to the dark-skinned black women, because they were the social reject. They was an outcast for so many years. I get comments and DMs of men telling me, you're pandering to black women. Then I ask myself, how far did white supremacy...
I ain't gonna lie to you, my boy. You fucked up with that framing. I'm here to be 100% honest. You don't tell me you show love to black women or dark-skinned black women because it is social reject or blah, 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 blah. Nigga, if you... were attracted to them, you tell me you show love to them because they're beautiful. This feature does something to you. It makes you melt. It makes you thirsty. It makes you want to go ahead and get a taste. You don't say that what you're saying like you. It sounds like you're giving out sympathy awards, and that's why you can get bashed from dudes, and women ain't gonna give you the Gucci at the same damn time. Because the shit sound crazy. Run it back.
Because Instagram showing anymore, especially in public or on social.
It gets you chastised.
You can no longer openly love black women anymore, especially in public or on social media. I recently posted this video edit on Instagram showing my love and appreciation for black women, especially when it comes to the dark-skinned black women, because they were the social reject. They was an outcast for so many years. I get comments and DMs of men telling me, you're pandering to black women.
Nah, yeah, don't you don't just don't say your reasoning for posting that is because they were social rejects. That's what makes it sound like you're pandering. Just say I love dark-skinned black women if you love dark-skinned black women. Simple. You don't have to do it because of their lack of love. Excuse me. But I do hear you though, brother, when it comes to, understanding like you don't hear enough support for them, so you want to go ahead and be that voice for them. But that reasoning, I don't like it. And that's coming from a person that, if you talk to my lady, she's a brown skinned caramel girl. She'll tell you that she think I love dark skinned women way more than I love her complexion. She will tell you that herself. I don't like that reason at all, bro. It sounds like you're doing it to pander. I don't fuck with it. Don't say shit like that. But you may just not have a big homie to tell you. And you think that may be game. It's not game at all.
Women. Then I ask myself, how far did white supremacy deconstruct the mind of men?
Now couple in this normalized misogyny on top of rampant racism, and you can see the landscape of things. Now, anti-black women content isn't a new thing. Many times they just disguise this content under the guidelines of holding black women accountable. YouTubers back in the day such as Tommy Sotomayor, Fresh and Fit, and even Kevin Samuels to an extent built a huge following basically degrading black women.
Hair's fake, nails fake, makeup fake, eyelashes fake, eyebrows fake, body fake. Everything on this is fake.
Coon time 1000, man. Coon. Nigga. Donkey coon. Honky coon. Every coon in the fucking book. Nigga. We need Bubba Gump to resurrect, to describe all different degrees of coon that your coon ass is.
There isn't a more vain than black women. This right here lets you know white women are way better than black women. Matter of fact, this lets you know every other race of woman is better than black women.
So they're fat, loud, obnoxious, rude, fake hair.
The
loudest in the room.
God damn, is this the coon convention? Hey, Flacco been trying to do a damn. What poems by Kia don't like Flacco? Flacco been doing. Flacco been trying to work on himself. I've been seeing his content. He been trying to get better. Flacco been trying to get better on his content. I've been seeing this shit. But poems by Kia that she don't fuck with Flacco. Kia, if you in here, let me know, girl. She don't fuck with Flacco, but it's the Coon convention. They trying to make sure they, perform for massa.
Room usually is who? The black women that are, oh my God, this and that. Because here's the problem. A lot of them are educated, they get a job, I'm strong and independent. And all this other bullshit. Yeah. So they think that warrants them like us caring about their opinion, but we don't. I'm one of the few guys that calls it out. Y'all are loud, obnoxious, rude, fat, and annoying.
I want to say this though, man. I do understand that some brothers have had bad experiences with black women. I can't take that away from y'all. But my thing is, but
that's due to proximity though. That's due to proximity, dog. Like I say that about any if you date people from a pool, you're gonna have bad and good experiences. Especially if you're just picking from one pool. That's just how life goes. But that doesn't I think it's very I think it's stupid to go ahead and just say this pool of people that I'm picking from represents the vast majority of people that may be able to have the same demographics of the people in this pool. Like say for instance, if I'm working with a majority of black people in this pool, that means majority of black people is this type of way, man. Listen, all you need is one good partner. One good partner. One. Just only one. I'm pretty sure white women who date majority white men have dealt with their ain't shit white men who cheat, do this, that, and the third. We just don't engage with their content. We don't understand what's going on over there. I don't even know if it's a white blog. Like, what's the white shade room? We don't know. We don't engage with that shit. That's not our culture. So, like, people be saying these blanket things. Oh, white people don't do this. You don't fucking know. That's not your culture. You don't fucking know what's going on over there, bro. So stop these blanketed things just to have an excuse to hate on yourself, dog. I don't like self-hating Negroes.
Full-on assault against all black women. No one's a monolith. There are many archetypes of black women, and maybe you need to switch up your type. It just really crushes my soul to see black men, feed into this black woman hate. As black people, the entire world is already against us. Now, being a woman in black, I can understand y'all struggle. Take a look at this post I stumbled across. Everything looks good in black, except girls. Guess how many likes it has? 1.4 million.
I mean, that is crazy. It is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy. Like, yeah, you can't argue with facts. Like, they disrespect our women all the damn time. But it's like, I don't want to force them to like our women. I don't want to tell white people like black women. Like, you must like black women. I really don't give a fuck. Cause you can't force me to like a white woman. You can't force me to want to date a white woman. You can't do it. You can't even force me to want to date an Hispanic woman, Italian, Asian. You can't do it. So I'm like, do I really care about their opinions about us? I don't. I care more about your opinion about your own people in comparison to their opinion about us. Because in reality, if I said how I felt about a lot of other folks, I will lose sponsors. I love my black people. Stacey, did you see the turning point? Wouldn't let Myra inside because they no longer allow Muslims. That's real, really? That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Nah, that's some good news though. I didn't see that, but I appreciate you for making my day with that news. I didn't see that. That nigga be bootlicking like crazy, bro. I don't get that shit. Bro. That nigga be licking a lot of. He be licking a lot of white ass.
This is why I go so hard for black people. And it's the fact that in these comment sections, y'all, although these could be bots, you got black people like, I'm black and this is true. That, like, come on, cuz. I feel like as black men, we have to do better. Especially on the social media side, the representation just doesn't look good. This just ties into the whole Doechii and Aiden Ross situation. There is no reason that a white man should feel comfortable talking to a black woman that way. But the reason these white men are is because the black men that are around them are not checking these fools.
I'm going about Doechii tomorrow, but I ain't gonna let that dumb fat bitch. Sorry, she's not fat. That dumb.
I like the description he used.
Dude, that fucking stupid smelly whore. She dropped from
Stop talking about the black queen.
I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Shut up.
Yo, let me tell you something right now.
I'm mad because she made it. No bots.
Look at her monthly listeners right now. That went from 60 million to fucking 20 million.
She blew up.
All right, they want her out of here. All right,
You better find out.
Get out of here.
You're gone.
Get out of here.
You can get out. You can leave now.
Yeah, get out.
You've been dismissed. You know what? I'll send you on the way out with a monkey.
Get the fuck out of here, you stupid fucking
Nigga, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
You really won't see as many black women who are overly anti-black. But on TikTok, it's a whole different ball game.
Black men are the worst men to date, and they are not romantic. And it is hard to find a black man, a good black man these days.
Don't be mad. Get you a Mexican, get you a Jamaican, get you a Haitian. Anything but a black man. And if you want a white guy, if it ain't white, he ain't right. Black women are the least.
But what are y'all seeing is based off of though? Like, y'all know I am my dad once again, Black American. Mom's side, Haitian Bahamian. What y'all basing this shit off of? Because it's no cheat codes in this shit. It's no, it doesn't matter what side you choose, what race, what color. It's no cheat codes when it comes to dating. You're still gonna have to vet every race, every color, every demographic, every person from any part of the diaspora. They have a possibility of being an asshole. So it's no cheat code, man or woman, as far as picking the proper person to date. You're going to have to vet. This shit is stupid. This is dumb.
Overly anti-black. But on TikTok, it's a whole different ball game.
Black men are the worst men to date, and they are not romantic. And it is hard to find a black man, a good black man these days.
Don't be mad. Get you a Mexican, get you a Jamaican, get you a Haitian. Anything but a black man. And if you want a white guy, if it ain't white, he ain't right. Black women are the least married, but black men make the worst husband. No matter who y'all get married to, y'all still are the leaders of divorce.
And sometimes, once in a while, you'll be eating breakfast and you'll go, get me out of here!
98% of the time, I don't date black men, and I'm happier because of that.
I really don't know what happened to my algorithm. I never used to see videos like this, but as of lately, I've been getting hit with black men ain't shit, black men can't do this. I'm talking to a white man. Oh my, it's been flooding me. Now, to be fair, I feel like a lot of this is just get back for the whole red pill era. Many black men at one time dominated YouTube and these internet spaces talking about black women, and the script done flipped, and they doing that shit back to us now. Now I'm 24, so I don't really remember the Tommy Sotomayor era, but with Fresh and Fit back in 2022 and Kevin Samuels, I remember those eras. It really wasn't a lot of people countering this nonsense. This is why I take the stance that I do today. Like, I'm always going to speak positive on black women. In 2025, we've seen a lot of black creators speaking up. Myself, Almighty Jew, Young Don, and it's a lot of other creators that are coming up talking on the behalf of black women, and I love this. Hopefully, I can inspire more black men to get behind this trend, you know? Now, to get back on topic, let's bring up a talking point that I hate to hear, okay? Pro-black women only.
I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-black woman.
That's it. I remember I was talking with somebody not too long ago, and they asked me why I'm a pro-black woman instead of just being pro-black. Black women and black feminine presenting people are the most unprotected group in America.
People wanted to jump down my throat when I said that other races of men, particularly...
How the fuck you even quantify that? How the fuck you even quantify that?
Point that I hate to hear, okay? Pro-black women only.
I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-black woman. That's it. I remember I was talking with somebody not too long ago, and they asked me why I'm a pro-black woman instead of just being pro-black. Black women and black feminine presenting people are the most unprotected group in America.
Okay, bad. I had to go in and verify that. Some studies will quantify that, you know, but unprotected though. Unprotected. It's still the same thing. Like how can you? I don't want to reach for straws though. Like I don't want to do that though. Straw man her shit. Unprotected. That's still like a slippery slope as far as the conversation. But what Malcolm X said was true, and I seen it, and it's based on the power dynamics in Miami. It's based on I said Miami. It's based on the power dynamics in America. One more time.
Me why I'm a pro-black woman instead of just being pro-black. Black women and black feminine presenting people are the most unprotected group in America.
But that's so stupid at the same time. It's so stupid at the same time. The reason why you are the most unprotected is because of power dynamics and how the prison industrial complex has been weaponized against black American men. That's the reason why. So you have to work in tandem with black men to lead to your protection. Excluding black men from your solution does not fix the problem. It's a tantrum. It's a tantrum. It's a tantrum that's not even focused on the person that's really perpetrating the fuck shit on your community. You know, it's a tantrum. It's a stupid tantrum. Would you want the black men who were found, you know, to be liable or found caught in the trap that's going on? You be mad at them for that? Okay, you can't do that, but nah, man. It's designed for you to be by yourself. It's designed for you to be fighting for yourself. And you saying that it's just me and us against the world, not including black men, that's a part of the problem. That's part of the problem.
People wanted to jump down my throat when I said that other races of men, particularly these men, love dark-skinned black women the most. And not only am I here to double and triple down on what I said, but I'm also here to say that I am not fully pro-black. I am pro-black woman. There is a big difference. A lot of the pro-black ideas were created by men who were misogynist. I love MLK, but he cheated on his wife with a lot of different women. I've heard horror stories about the Black Panthers. So my black idea is not architected by men, and it never will be. I stand by what I said. I see white men loving dark-skinned black women the most. I know my history, I know my culture, and I'm here to say that I am not interested in taking leadership.
Quantify it. Quantify it. Quantify it. If you can't bring us the numbers, then shut the fuck up. Like this type of shit piss me off, dog. 100% piss me off. I see white men loving dark-skinned black women the most. That shit pissed me the fuck off. Bring me the numbers. If you can't, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I do not like that shit. And I'm gonna get disrespectful behind that shit. Shut the fuck up. I don't like that shit, bro. Am I acknowledging that some black men are very disrespectful to black women? Yes, there are some. There are some. But if you can't bring us the numbers behind these statements, I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up, dog, until you want to bring them shits. Because I'm always feel like it's a slap in the face to me as an individual. Like you just erase my existence when you say shit like this.
Leadership from a black man. I am not interested in taking pro-black leadership from a black man. I don't believe in it. We don't even know what liberation looks like for black women being centered. We still have not got to that part of history yet. So really, we don't even know if the civil rights era did us the most good. We don't even know what the best form of community could be, because black women are still being oppressed and not seen and not heard and not valued. And I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that at all.
So let's talk about that last video, because there is a lot to unpack. I actually did a reaction to this video on my second channel, and when I first saw it, I do feel like I was a little emotional. And now that I've watched it over a few times and I sat down and put my emotions to the side, this is what I have to say. Obviously, I cannot deny the bad experiences she had with black men. I don't know her. Those are the things she went through. But like I stated, with black women, no one's a monolith, including black men. There are many different archetypes of black men as well. Maybe switching up her type will help. Now let's bring up her first point, man. In the video, she stated many pro-black leaders during the 60s and the 50s were misogynistic. This does have a lot of truth to it. Also, she didn't specify like what pro-black ideologies were misogynist. I feel like if she would have did that, it would have, you know, maybe helped her argument a bit more. She also brought up MLK. And just because MLK cheated, that doesn't mean he hated women, okay? He's just a cheater. Another thing she brought up, white men love black women more. As a whole, that is not true. In her defense, let me say this. When comparing interracial couples, black and white interracial couples, I do feel like the white man and the black woman combo is more genuine than the opposite, okay? I say this because, you know, a lot of times when we see black men with white women, before they had no money, then they get with a white girl, you know what I'm saying? All my basketball heads, like, think of the NBA.
Go look up black NBA player with.
Bro, you can't have that statement if you're not in the position. You can't generalize that, bro. That's why I said about the previous girl, quantify the shit you saying. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't. Like you just can't. All you gonna do is just talk about the shit that you seen that stumbled across your radar and say, this is my evidence for this being true. But when you really do your research, it may not be in abundance of evidence. You just saying some shit that made you feel the type of way when you seen it. It's not true in totality. It's not true. It's not true. Even when it comes to the idea that black athletes get on and date white women, that's not fucking true. The majority of rich black men date black women. It's not true. Y'all be falling for this fuck shit. And y'all don't understand this shit, dog. Y'all be falling for the damn play all the damn time. This shit just not true.
You know what I'm saying? All my basketball heads, like, think of the NBA.
Go look up black NBA player with white wife. You're gonna get all types of results. Now look.
And if I want to, if I cared about it, I could quantify it. I could find the numbers. I don't want to right now because I'm lazy. I'm being lazy. But if it came down to if I'm having a debate with somebody, as far as trying to prove that most men that makes a great amount of money in America that are black, the majority of the women that they date are black women. If I wanted to, I can prove that. I've seen the numbers. I just don't care to look it up. You look it up. Since you want to be, not you, but you. Since you want to be self-hating so bad, go ahead and validate that shit. Look it up. Look at the numbers to validate your self-hate. Now, hope you realize you've been fucking around and brainwashed this whole damn time about your self-hate.
The white NBA player with black wife or non-white wife. Good luck. The only person I found is Nick Collison. Everybody else is sticking to their race. And I feel like that means something. And it says something. It be us, bro. Be niggas, man.
So I guess that's why a lot of them feel that way. But for her to have that whole sentiment that white men love black women more, no, it's not true.
And even this nigga, it's just quick thing about it. He said only person he found was Nick Collison. Dirt and Whiskey got a black wife. What's the other nigga name? She mixed. But What homie name is? He did the girl off of Sinners. Josh Allen. Josh Allen got a mixed wife. So yeah.
This Nick Collison. Everybody.
Like my thing is, bro, if I made content about race, like really made content about race, I would do research to make sure I'm right. You know? I want to make sure I'm right about the shit I'm saying. Because to go out on that limb, whew, that's a limb to go out on, bro. That's a limb to stand on. You want to make that shit. You want to make sure that shit sturdy. You can't just stand on any limb. You want to make sure that shit sturdy, bro. Y'all be standing on some limbs. Them limbs be. I don't know about them limbs y'all be standing on, bro.
Basketball heads, like, think of the NBA.
Go look up black NBA player with white wife. You're gonna get all type of results. Now look up white NBA player with black wife or non-white wife. Good luck. The only person I found is Nick Collison. Everybody else is sticking to their race. And I feel like that means something. And it says something. It be us, bro. Be niggas, man.
So I guess that's why a lot of them feel that way. But for her to have that whole sentiment that white men love black women more, no, it's not true.
But I will acknowledge that Dirt and Whiskey is an anomaly. But I also would tell y'all that I don't care to look up every white man's wife that's in the NBA or the NFL. I just don't care. I don't care. Dirt and Whiskey and Josh Allen can be anomalies, but I don't care.
Even going back on historical context, black women were.
Dr. Stacey Umar, hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie. All races mainly date within their own race. Thank you, Untitled 2X. Facts though. Yeah, Dr. Stacey Umar. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta be trying to tell y'all, if I say what I really think about a lot of shit, I'll be losing sponsorships, man. I'll be losing sponsorships, dog.
Black women more? No, it's not true. Just even going back on historical context, black women were white men's play toys. They did things with them that they couldn't do with their white wives. And even just bringing back up misogyny, like white men, they don't even want their wives to vote in 2025, 2026.
Is it good that women can vote in America? I don't think so.
That's right-wing pastor Dale Partridge, and he's far from the only man on the right responding to Zora Mamdani's win by calling to repeal women's right to vote, after 84% of women under 30 voted for him. Never mind how men overwhelmingly supported Mamdani too. But then they had the nerve to wonder why women wouldn't want to vote for them. But it's all ironic hearing the right's racist fear-mongering about Sharia law coming to New York because of Mamdani's Muslim faith, when taking women's rights away is the exact thing they're proposing, not Mamdani.
Women were not made to lead, but to follow and to feel. Emotions cannot be what is used to rule and govern a nation. I believe that we should return to the household vote.
They fundamentally believe women's voices don't matter outside of their relationship to their husband.
Yeah, I think the 19th Amendment should be repealed. I think that because, well, first and foremost, because I'm a Christian. And that is the Christian position. Oh my gosh, you're saying that? Yes, that is the Christian position, is that households should not be divided against one another. So by repealing the 19th Amendment, just for the record, it's not just trying to take away a female vote, but it's trying to say, no, there's a family vote. Right. There's a household. And it's like, well, where do women get their voice? Where women get their voice is from their father, from their husband. If they're not married, it's from their father. If they're not married and their father is dead, it's from their brother, it's from their uncle, it's the men in their lives that love them.
Even the whole stereotype of black men being baby daddies. The original baby daddies are white men. Take a look at Donald Trump. Look at Elon Musk. And it's like, bro, if she would have just said all men, like, I would actually agree with that, okay? See, this is the thing, y'all. People like her and the male equivalent to her, which is the black men that spew anti-black women talking points, they all just want to talk to white people. Don't try to sugarcoat it and disguise it as, oh, white men, they'll treat me better. White women, they'll listen to me more. No, that's not the case. And the last point I want to bring up is pro-black women only. How can you be pro-black but not pro-black man? Let's reverse the roles, okay? This happens all the time, by the way, but imagine a brother come out. He's extremely pro-black. He's doing all this for the black community. He's talking about black problems, but he got a white woman on his hip. Everybody gonna look at him crazy, including me. me. So this logic has to apply to women as well. And in the video, she even stated like she's not going to take lead from a black man, but it's like you will take lead from a white man. What? Like, how is that pro-black in any way? All my black women that come across, you know, posts like this, please check this shit, man. Now, I don't think it's a one glove, you know, fit all for this situation. But my first and strongest solution would be to just get off of social media. It's not a real place. A lot of these arguments only exist.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah. But I can't relate because I mean, all right. I was thinking about this in the gym earlier today, dog. I be having a lot of my thoughts on the gym, on the treadmill, for real. After the workout, on the treadmill, I just be thinking. But yeah. So he's about to have a conversation. He's about talking about, like, you know, certain black men and the conversation we're supposed to be having. Is certain black men that's treated a certain type of way in our community, and certain black women that's treated a certain type of way as well, that's treated a certain type of way also. But I think I want to focus right now on the Glasses Malone archetype and how that gets trashed conveniently all the time, and also separated from black men as well, because they think we get rid of those type of people, then that makes us better. But no, I think those type of mentalities of a Glasses Malone is very important to the black community. It's just over the years, due to lack of leadership, that energy, that mentality, that drive has been misplaced due to a lack of common interest throughout the black community. Many of us have had our own desires, of our own interests based on whatever sub group we belong to, and it has been divided by gangs and things of that sort. But when we have a clear direction, a clear understanding as far as what's necessary for us to grow, we need soldiers. All right. In America, we have soldiers, people that are willing to go ahead and do what needs to be done for the greater good, and crashing out is necessary because they understand what has to be done, the sacrifice that has to be made. And that's what people like Glasses Malone was displaying when people were focused on the Doechii and the Aiden Ross topic. So those black men in totality from intellects have been constantly disrespected. But when it comes to the bigger society, the vast majority of America, when we look at what's going on, the people that are willing to go ahead and put their life on the line, you know, based on, I understand a lot of people that enroll into the military, that they sign up for the military, they understand what they're gonna get in exchange for it. But for someone like Glasses Malone, he's not gonna get nothing in comparison to what someone that enrolls in the military may get. He's just doing it out of love for his own people. And that reflects to a lot of people that's in our black culture that does certain things out of the love for their own people, even though those groups may be even smaller as far as just separated by just color or their neighborhoods, their blocks and things of that sort. But those are soldiers that's gonna ride for their people. I think, you know, it just sucks that a lot of the folks have been riding for causes that's not beneficial to us in totality as black folks in America. And those are soldiers that are necessary. And like a lot of people, a lot of points was made that we appreciate them in the times where an intellectual black man, let me fix that. That's the wrong terminology. In the times where a black man that feels like I can't lose whatever position by acting out physically or acting out of character, putting myself out of position, that could harm what I have going on for the greater good. So you need other people in different positions to move for you. It's chess. And when people like Glass Malone step up and speak out in the way he did before for Doechii, you appreciate those folks more because you understand what position they serve. And I'm not just saying as far as degrading them, it's honoring that. Because a lot of people are scared to go ahead and die for what they believe or crash out, quote unquote, for what they believe for their people. Those people are strong as hell, and those people have made, you feel me, America for what it is. You feel me? Some people like for whatever reason that joined this military to fight for this fucking country, they made this shit livable for a lot of us based on their sacrifices. So it's a lot of folks that's in black culture that will sacrifice for us, but there's just no real vision. And I think you don't have real vision because of the divide that comes when people want to say those people are those people separate from us as black people in totality. If you get what I'm saying. They don't fuck with hood people. They look at the hood like it's less than, not understanding it's just a different route, you know? That all as well creates the divide. Because when black people get on, a lot of black people get on and have access and resources. They say fuck the hood. Instead of like say things like Donald Trump. Donald Trump understands that a big part of his core is trailer trash. So he feeds them information, he connects with them. But a lot of black folks don't want to acknowledge that when they get up there. They don't want to acknowledge that, you feel me?
Online started by miserable people. Like, for example, man, I came across this debate and they was like, hey, black people, if your black husband is married to you and your mom-in-law comes over and y'all want to drive in the car, who's going to sit in the passenger seat? Like, what? Come on, bro. What is even this topic? I'm just gonna tell both of y'all to get in the car. I'm trying to go. I don't care where nobody sits. You know what I'm saying? It's so stupid and idiotic, bro. And it's like we should be putting our effort and our energy into greater things. I came across a video, man, and I watched the whole thing. And bruh, it was amazing. Shout out to this lady right here. She broke it down perfectly of just how social media is nowadays. And these type of arguments play into it. People know that in the black community, we like to talk about a lot of dumb shit. And you know, even though it's divisive, it's making them money. And it's like, come on, man, we gotta stop it. That's it for this video though, man. I hope y'all enjoy.
All right, let me see. I think I did want to tap into the Van Lathan shit. Let me see that real quick. I didn't want to tap into the Van Lathan thing because I do like it's late night. Y'all know I'm not gonna like my idea. Little teacher's cousin Bubba Stats goes off on Aiden Ross and cuff him, threatening to slide once he's off probation. What the fuck y'all doing, man? My bad. I'm just going through the timeline right now, seeing what's going on. So Illuminati goes off on Kai Cenat for faking mental health. Just to promote. So Illuminati posted. Oh shit. So Illuminati posted. That's not true. So didn't post about that shit. That's fake. So did not do that shit, dog. They lying on Illuminati. Yeah, somebody lying on Illuminati, bro. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. Bruh, Twitter has a whole lot of bullshit. Is this nigga look weird. I'm bad. I'm trying to right now I'm scrolling through to see if there's anything I missed, but I can't post this shit on the main thing because sometimes be some motherfuckers be too freaky. Motherfuckers be too freaky on the timeline, man. So I can't scroll through my Twitter. Wait, what? What happened? What the fuck? Corey Holcomb goes off. What the fuck? Corey Holcomb almost goes off and almost fight the closet homosexual Anton Daniels. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Something told me to just scroll down the timeline. Anton Daniels text me fucking crazy, bro.
Answer it. Like, I'm gonna answer your question. Okay. I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid. Well, have you said all white people stupid? No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
I talk about liberal white women literally being.
This nigga gotta say the liberal shit, bro. Just say white people. Just say white people. I was thinking about that shit amongst myself. That people have used the liberal term, especially black people that do content, have used the liberal term as an excuse to talk shit about white people, but not to turn off a white core audience. Run that back.
Say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I don't think you got people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
I talk about liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm
what's
doing
easy,
what's real.
yeah.
I think you don't want to go against them. If you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that.
Your boss is the viewers. Y'all my boss. You're my boss. Y'all in the chat, y'all my boss. Your boss is the viewers.
We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No,
that was a very strong statement. Can you say something about Caucasian males and how they've destroyed this nation? Answer that. A lot of times people say things in reaction to a question that they can't answer to give a buffer to give them time to think of a response.
No. You're talking loud.
And you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Oh, that's problem right there.
I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
Here you go.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Well, I tell you
right
what,
now.
watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit, I don't give
a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
We can put the microphone right now and go on back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me, because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it call this nigga out his name. Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No. This my show. This my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go all back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go all back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go all back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
no, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Donnie, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
Because that ain't.
You not that tough.
Nah, Corey, I ain't gonna lie. If he offered a fade him. Beat him. He offered a fade. You didn't like this. You didn't like this. You did not like the disrespect. Beat him. Whoop him. Let him catch the hands off camera. Let him feel it. Fuck it. Let him feel it. But you ain't follow through. I don't fuck with that. 100%. Nope. Don't fuck with it. The niggas say let's get to it. You ain't wanna get to it. I seen him. I think I seen him haul off on somebody before. I don't know. Maybe it was his homeboy. Maybe it wasn't him. It was his homeboy with Ari Spears. But nah, that wolfing shit, bruh. Nah, I don't respect that, bro. Nope.
Different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians. Understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do.
He
before
punking
you did
this
it,
nigga.
Maybe. But I tell you what. That's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen like that fast. That's why out here I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
You say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk? I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
That I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt.
Hey, bruh. Hey, bruh. I ain't built for this type of shit, dog. God's still working on me, dog. I'm gonna have to just, like, it gotta be just win or lose at that point, bruh. You gotta whoop me. You gotta just beat my ass. You disrespect me like that, bro. You gotta whip my ass with it. You gotta whip my ass with it, bro. Like, nah, bro. I ain't built for that, bro. I ain't built for that, dog. That's crazy. That's crazy. I understand the content is the content, but at some point in time, the disrespect times in is not content anymore, bro. And Corey, you led to the possibility about it being smoking fades. The nigga invited the fade, and then you back down. And now that he know that you back down, he going even harder.
Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespect.
No, Joaquin, bruh. Listen. The restraint. Hey, boy.
I'm triggered by it because you don't accept the apology because you still talk about everybody else except yourself and white men. I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point.
You're hypocritical.
Homie, just gone, man.
You hypocritical.
Just gone, man.
You
gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to. Fake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed.
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they will never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies. I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy is a man who knows how he gets down, and he knows how you get down, and he won't never cross them lines. I could be around a man who indulges in other men's behavior, and he know I don't get down like that. So if he don't ever impose it on me or find ways to talk crazy to me that's not straight on. See, the straight on way, he don't like you because you don't agree with the backdooria behavior. But if they don't want to come at you like, I know you don't like backdooria behavior, they come at you with something else. It's the curveball effect. So we have to teach these guys how to be good sissies.
Cope. Corey is coping. He's coping with his display. That shit was horrible, Corey. This man just came on your platform, disrespected you. You said you would beat him up, essentially. He said, do it. And you didn't do it. You took an L, bro. You took an L, dog. I mean, you made points, obvious points, that many people agree with. But when it came down to it, you let shit slide, man. So, yeah, Corey, you gotta hold this L. And all this little rant you trying to say, it don't even make sense. What the fuck you saying? What are you talking about, bro? You trying to cope with what the fuck just happened, man. This dude, you perceived to be a lame. You thought he was gonna punk bitch up after you pressing him. He stood his frame. Unfortunately, he stood his frame. And you didn't move forward. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hell nah, Corey. How the fuck this shit even happen, bro? How you even get to this point, bro? How do we even get to this point, dog? Cause god damn, Corey. What the chat saying? Cause like I'm not disagreeing with what Corey was saying. But damn, nigga. I mean, I'll leave, like, you know. The beginning, everything that happened before this point gonna be clipped. And now I'm just trying to get some context for us right here that's still watching and vibing. I'm trying to get some context. So I just stumbled across this shit. How we got to that point though? Listen, Anton is live. Anton is live now. He gonna flex on Corey, y'all. He gonna flex on Tory, dog. What I wear. I don't see that shit. Yeah, what it is.
Promise to God, bro. And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like, oh, okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had? He on time out. Craig had a show, folks.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
we're gonna try.
There's so much to say. I gotta ask you this.
I hear you, Desiree. So you saying he respected Tory to not say the dick sucking shit again. So you saying that, you know, he respected that warning. I hear you.
It's just and that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people they were just doing transactions.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate.
Hold on,
some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, and this is the problem that I have, what you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want?
What
like, because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for? What is going to help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented. And I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying?
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes, definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position
it's the system. The system against us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something's wrong with
black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
that's
brown,
why you start
brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black? Okay. And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay, well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
Where am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're going to get there.
I wanted
we'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own
No, when Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I believe we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he said right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And I have the hopes that I'm going to get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker. Right. That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant.
Cheyenne Bryant.
I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listen to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you saying, Anton, you know, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic. God damn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it? Do you think black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
No, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people, and it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access?
Just as, my bad, I'm still here. But I'll be right back. But just as colorism, reverse colorism isn't a thing, reverse racism isn't a thing. Because it highlights the power structure systematically. Black people don't hold that power systematically to be able to be racist. Prejudice, yeah, you can say that. You can say that. Racist, no. That's not the correct terminology, especially if y'all want to, speak in the words. But are there black people that do not like or judge white people? Yes, they are. And I think it's because they're doing it based on survival. They're trying to do their best to make sure they survive in this fucking life. And are white people doing the same thing and vice versa? It may come out of guilt, in my opinion. And how you want to deal with the discussion about that guilt, do what you may with that. That's all I'm saying. All right, let me go ahead and come right back.
To,
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and programs and things like that.
The main way that they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was going to say. That's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false. Really? I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wound up becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York, Fani Willis, down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a straight up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say...
Because this is backdoor your Republicans,
and we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm going to tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no sucker shit.
People that don't vote, and
I'm gonna show up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant.
We had Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents. We in the same joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It matters.
If you vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't do it like this. Because people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's war.
All sucker shit going on.
It's a war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem. We need physical wars.
It's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who the. Hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't hear that shit.
That's what should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
Out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know, I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
I'm going to answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not. I
don't think you got
people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
Liberal white women literally being The biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single.
Once again, easy target.
That female, the biggest.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there.
Similar to Aiden Ross, easy targets. Easy targets. Take a shot at someone that's not that. Easy target for your demographic. Aiden Ross take a shot towards black women.
Because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
taking you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you.
Hey, Corey's face when you heard that shit. Look at her face right here.
Black people right now. You doing the easy shit.
Her reaction, Corey face is great.
What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
You doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm going to give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no.
This shit look like a nigga arguing with his shelf. But nah, Corey, you should have beat the nigga ass right here. Should be no further conversation past this point, man.
No dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick
we can
sucking
put the
shit.
microphone right now and go on back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how it call this nigga out his name. Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me.
So Rome say he didn't say it again. He didn't say it again. He didn't say it again because he knew that was the trigger word. So Rome saying Corey stood his ground because he didn't say that dick sucking shit again because he declared that as the trigger for the fight. I feel you. Other people may say though, we giving excuses for Corey to not go ahead and fire off on that boy when he had a lot of reasons to. So like, you know, I feel you though.
Sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
But it's a lot of more disrespect that was done right here, bro. Like people said earlier, bro, the restraint that was used was amazing.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, cause you ain't gonna do shit. Cause you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
Shit. You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go out back right now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Donnie, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now, because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to
okay,
get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
Because that ain't
not that tough.
All right, so they paused it right there.
Everything straight. Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
All right, so Rome said, you know, he said, don't say this no more. He ain't gonna say that no more, and that was the trigger word. What y'all saying in the chat? He knew Anton was scared. The fight was right. The fight was right. Why you just didn't say it? It don't tell me to go outside and say the word. I'm not gonna respect you on your platform. Anton already disrespected him on his platform. Why didn't he say it? I ain't gonna lie. I don't have that level of restraint. That's the reason why I don't get in conversations, because I can't control myself. That's why I wasn't a kid in high school that would rank a lot. I rank my homies, but niggas I don't know, I ain't ranking with you. I mean, ranking is like the dozen, talking shit, joking. If I don't know you, I ain't talking shit with you. If I don't know you, because I'm gonna feel some type of way, I'm gonna get mad and I'm gonna fight. So like these situations right here, if you're not my homie and shit get heated, I'm on the fight.
So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way.
What about you? What about your rhetoric? Can it be used in a positive or negative way?
You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people. Absolutely. So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus.
And I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Oh my God.
So look, check this out. This is what I
listen. Oh my God. Oh my God.
This is
Oh
what I'm
my
saying.
fucking God.
The reason I don't have a lot of people up
it's like he can't acknowledge it, bro. That's the crazy thing. You can't acknowledge it. That's what make you and you want to say you don't have a boss? that makes it worse. You doing this shit by choice. You being a raccoon by choice. That's crazy. That's crazy. You don't have a boss? You're electing to be a raccoon?
Here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to.
And that's how y'all know I don't give a fuck. Anton Daniels done used my coverage before, send a shout out and shit, but I don't give a fuck about that shit if I don't fuck with what you saying, man. Give a fuck about no fucking shout out. Fuck that shit.
Men of a certain mind state, and I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I apologize. Okay, hey, bro, I appreciate that. I apologize. I appreciate that.
So you
because
apologize.
This ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically, but I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad, brother.
We good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know we good. That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up,
It's a sense, possibility of violence. Like, you can't just talk to me without knowing it can go that way. If you want it to go that way, then you have to say them words. Like, man, yeah, I gotta grow up, bro. I gotta grow up. I'm immature.
that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. We just, when I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is, and then we shake hands and we keep it moving. Once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
If you fight your nephews, they think you pussy. My nephews better never put a fucking finger on me, boy. My nephew, I got little ass nephews. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, but my nephews fight with me. My nephews fight with me. I can't imagine that shit ever in life. My nephew's trying to fight me? Me? That's crazy. I'll fuck my nephews up. Like, the fuck? That's crazy.
I'm good.
I'm with it.
I'll fuck them niggas. I don't care what. Hey, I'll fuck them up.
Get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like
that's crazy.
Throw I call it backdooria on my show. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro. Okay. And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last part.
Land.
But I get it because you don't know me, and I don't know you, so you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show. I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever. Right. And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like, I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying, I feel you. There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's that homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me all
right, so that all that led to these niggas eventually crashing out again.
Saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am. And it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other because men can go to war over misunderstandings.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting. Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was gonna happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move, but I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
he ain't
chat.
shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me, because I feel like you talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Be careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk? I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody to
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that
I'm
you're
not
even
talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so
You
easily
said you
triggered?
disrespected me in my face. And then you act like it was all good.
You said that I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you
But you still
disrespected me
triggered
in
by
my
it
face.
because you don't accept the apology because
you
you
still talk
feel
about
some type of
everybody
way.
else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See what I'm
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man.
You
Just gone.
hypocrite. I'm about to jet.
You done did this before.
He's
Get your
hypocritical,
bitch ass the...
and
Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on. And walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, cause the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
Rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hate.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they won't never reveal who they are. I want to...
Hey, Corey, you should have just stole off on bro. It is what it is, man. You should just stole off on bro. You know, the coach would have paid your bills or whatever came with that consequences. I hope you wouldn't have lost the fight, but, you know, should have stole off on bro. I understand your restraint though. I understand, you know, you testing him to disrespect you even more, but I think it was enough disrespect to go ahead and steal off on him, bro. You could have stole off on him, bro. But yeah. I wonder why what made you invite him on the platform, you know? What was the piece of content that you seen that said, yeah, I want to have a conversation with him, bro? I wonder what it was. Man. But yeah. Interesting conversation. I watched, you know, the clips of the possible fight initially, then I had one to go deep dive into as far as like what led to that. That was crazy though, man. That was crazy. I see y'all going off in the comment section, man. Bring Nelly, my cousin, we millionaire and shit. K Nelly cousin, I'm a millionaire. Believe what you want, I'm gay. Don't talk about gays. You disrespect women, fat script. So, he don't like, man. You don't like Corey talking about the backdoorian shit. Obviously, Oreo World. He sounds just like a woman. Who you talking about? Oreo World? You talking about Corey or Anton? Huh. That dude saw for sale, and Corey kept it 100. I'm from New York. We say it all the time, but once you say it, expect to get snuffed. Once you say suck my dick, expect getting snuffed, man. Corey, you should have just put hands on that boy, man. Pause. You should have went there, dog. I think it was enough disrespect, but Corey wanted to respect his platform, not want to crash out. That's good, you know, because what would have happened? Anton would have got beat up. Then people on his platform would have just been like, you are another black man that has no control over yourself. That's what would happen. They would have called you a black man with no control over yourself. So, good job in that, right? Although I don't give a fuck what they gotta say. Nothing that they say validates my opinion, whether it's right or wrong or not. I don't give a fuck about that, but that would have been a talking point, you know? Alright. Before we head on out, I said AD. Oh, Crips, my bad. Alright, bet. Talking about Crips. Yeah, y'all right. Y'all right about that. Alright, before we head on out, man. Before we head on out, dog, y'all see the title. I see some more Kai Cenat content up there. Let's put a button on this video. Rakai said this right here. If Rakai says Kai Cenat was to ever retire from streaming, then he would also retire.
Oh, no, I was saying, so when he said he quit, what do you mean you do? What do you mean you say? Keep it up. I said, damn. You said Kai really quit, I'm quitting. Yeah. Respect it. That's the biggest fucking leave, nigga. But you're not a Christian. He's probably thinking like, he's probably just saying like, I quit just like. No, you saying he quit. Don't spoil it. But me, no, the biggest leave, he probably saying like, I quit, nigga. Just like not giving a fuck no more. What? That's probably what the fuck you mean.
I quit giving a fuck, Rakai. God damn, nigga. What's your tutor doing, bro? I quit giving a fuck, bro. And I'm not giving a fuck, man. God damn. Alright, man. But they say Kai stream soon? Is Kai gonna stream soon? They post this right here.
Bro, streaming, like, I would never stop it. I would never stop streaming though. But you gotta have time for you, bro. You know? Because we gonna get caught up in the screens, the two monitors, the chat, all that. But when do you have time for Chris? When do you have time to make true art? Music is not a joke.
That's real shit.
Even the YouTube shit, though.
Yeah. And then you don't gotta drop often. You can drop when you want, but just know behind the scenes of when you about to drop is you cooking though. You can't be stagnant. You gotta still be showing up tired of cooking. You know, and then you put that shit out.
I feel that too, man. Now I'm thinking about it, I feel that too. I would never stop uploading content. Kai said he would never stop streaming. But you do have to take a step back for certain projects. And I want to make creative projects. Like I know how to write films. I know how to score. I know how to do a lot of things creatively that I'm only scratching the surface as far as that right now. So I get that. Like and as a jit, yeah, I was going to football practice, you know, captain football team type shit. But at the same damn time, I will also go and make sure, you know, I go to them, try to be in the plays and stuff like that, because I want to get that attention, I want to act and stuff. I want to be an actor as well. So I will dive into drama clubs type stuff. So listen, understand diving into putting on all these different hats, but trying to focus on one thing, especially when certain things deserve that time. But Kai has luckily got to the space that he ain't got to worry about shit financially, so he can dive into a different, you know, different bag. But some folks, they gotta keep paying the bills. So, Lord willing, I get to the position where I got some time to take off and really focus on the passion projects, and I really could, like, you know, focus on things that I have in my mind as far as like screenplays or short films or things of that sort, or even going back into acting and things of that sort. Like acting, I used to act a little bit. One day, you never know. One day, but hey, man, Kai Cenat not done streaming. Druski doing what Druski do. Everybody got to chill on out, man. We all gonna be good. But hey, though, y'all gotta let me know what y'all gotta say in the comment section below. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, though. Shout out to Ida Grass dropping in late night. Shout out to Solid Us, Oil World, always late night streaming with us, man. Sir gave them the glow. What's happening? Who was Jerome was in here late night. Untitled 2X was in here. Saint Cartier was in here, man. Just another day TV. Cool Rich and everybody else. Desiree. Everybody else that may have fell asleep, man. I appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. But this is gonna wrap up the stream. Make sure I go ahead and get the clips out. Main clip. It's not gonna be a lot of clips from the stream. I want people just to watch the stream in entirety. They want to watch the shit if they can, if they work tomorrow, whatever. But I appreciate y'all, man. And I did try to midday streams, but y'all, like, my audience prefer late night shit, man. It is what it is. But I'm out, man. Yo, I love y'all so much, dog. Y'all show me so much love, and that shit